Hey, good morning, Tommy. Hey, you missed a great stream yesterday. Oh, that's it. We're open. Um, that trader I've been working with, one of them, the psycho one. I had him on. I'll probably do it again today, but that kind of encouraged me to set up um, a, uh, a phone-in number. So if anybody wants to call in and walk through trades with me, or even bitch about Biden. I figure it ought to be entertaining. We had a ball yesterday listening to this guy who was just skitzing out. He's still skitzing out. He's shooting me texts left and right. We're probably going to hear from him. Yeah, you would have enjoyed the show, man. I'm sorry. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey Dave, where do you see the next resistance?
The next resistance. Well, first of all, don't get too nervous yet. It's just popping out.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous, dude. I'm 3 points away.
Yeah, I think 34 is you know what? 29 is looking good. Your
Jesus, man,
strike.
the 420, Dave. Fuck. So let me ask you, if not that I would take the loss here, but if I did, it would be the same as the stock closing at 34, right?
I don't know what's your premium right now.
$4.
So 30. Yeah, $4 in the money. Yeah.
Right, right. Fuck, dude.
The strike price is the expiration is the 22nd, correct?
Today, dude. It's today.
Oh, today on the 20th, and 30 is your low strike price, right?
Right, 30 to 45.
Yeah, I just want to watch the same one with you.
Fuck, dude. What do
Oh,
we hit? Do we hit 28?
I didn't see it. I'm looking.
You're looking for a spread?
Well, I'm looking at your spread. I'm not looking to put anything
Oh,
on. I was thinking,
375.
I was looking at a call, but I can't do it. And there's not enough juice in the call spreads. You know, if I go to 85,
You mean
I'm,
there's not enough juice? What are you talking about, dude?
when as you get look at them as you get close to 600, the value just dies off. But I don't want to go 85. I mean, that's only 40 points past the high.
Fuck, Dave. What the fuck? Where's your next resistance? You said 29?
Yeah, 29. Just give it a minute.
410. Fuck.
Yeah, totally overextended on the 2 minute, man. I don't think the run
Bro,
is going to do
you
much.
keep saying that, dude.
Yo, it's the case, and I
What does
keep telling you,
overextended mean, dude?
it means that it's bad value and it should correct at or around here.
Fuck. Shit, Dave. Fuck. I just need a
Yo, you got an
finish.
inside bar on the 2 minute. It's all right. It's not running away.
Shit, 425. Damn it. 430. Oh my god. They're juicing these, huh?
Oh, you're looking at the price? I'm looking at
$4 now.
27 right now. You're still good, baby. We close right here. You've made money.
Yeah, but dude. Shit. We can't just get one down day, bro? Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm doing my best, dude.
Jesus Christ. What's the fucking opening? 24.42. We need to close before 24. Get a red bar. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is buying? Jesus Christ.
Slightly overextended on the daily, slightly overextended on the hourly. We're gonna close that gap today, dude. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, to what? There's like so many gaps, bro.
No, that first gap, today's opening gap, we're gonna close that. I'm gonna bring it down to 520. It's gonna give you an opportunity to make a decision.
I probably should buy more, to be honest.
No, oh, man.
No, I
You're
know.
crazy. You're crazy.
I know. I'm not going to. Fucking $4, bro. That's a lot, man. Why is it at $4, dude? That's
Because it's trying to bait emotional guys into closing their position. Or it may be the right thing to do, and they're charging you dearly for it. Look at that. We're making a move for that low. We break that low of the day, man. We should get that gap fill. You know, we haven't.
The 24.42
Yeah, the open.
open.
Yeah, the open of today, which was 24.42.
Yeah. It's just so brutal, bro. I can't believe I put myself in this fucking situation, Dave.
Yeah, well, that's all right, man. You get past this, that greed is not going to get a hold of you again. You know, that's
for $1,200. Like, what the fuck, man?
yeah, that's a big problem. You know, especially when you've been hitting them so well. You know, for like a month. I mean, it's hard to keep your head after that.
410 on these options. What the fuck, bro? Come on, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Right, Dave. I saw this thing at $2 this morning. We were down like 3 or.
It's going the right way, man. Look at that 30-minute bar. You know.
I'm not looking at charts. I'm looking at every take.
Oh, really? You're looking at your P&L.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at the fucking tape.
I think you're gonna be. I think you're gonna be all right, dude. I think you're gonna get lucky. But we'll know now, man. If it rejects this break of the low, then we got the troubles.
Shit. Well, looks like it's rejecting it.
No, it's not rejecting it. Oh, yeah, it is.
Talking about, dude. Fuck. Shit, it rejected it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
470, Dave, on these options. Fuck me.
We're up $8. The Dow's pushing up. Dow's only up 45. This is not a runaway day, man. I mean, we still have a glimmer of hope here.
Yesterday it wasn't either, bro, but it just slowly crept up.
Yeah.
That was so annoying to watch.
Oh, look at that. That was a rejection of resistance, dude. That's a good sign right there.
Yeah, I don't fucking believe it, dude. Unless we see negative, and I don't see negative. Tesla's down, thank God. Netflix is down 3%, dude. Like, how is this fucking S&P up, dude? What is Apple and Amazon? Fucking cocksuckers. I don't know. What would you do, Dave?
Yo, man. I mean, I would have taken that loss all yesterday. You know, I mean, you have too much on the line. You're talking about your business. You know, I mean, you take. All right. I'm still not upset about the way it's trading. It's trading good. It's making a little consolidation here. Now you just got to watch, you know, for the break of the high or the break of the low. Hopefully it breaks to the downside.
The break of the high, Dave, puts me in my bar though. In my spread.
Yeah, I understand, but you know that's what we got to watch right here. I see a little divergence on the 1 minute. I don't see a divergence on the 2 minute, and the 5 minute momentum is very, very bullish. That's got to roll around. The momentum is, I mean, we still got red bars on the 60, you know, so we're seeing a follow through from yesterday. You know, that's a good divergence right there. I mean, it popped higher, but the momentum looks lower. We just needed to turn around and break that low. Looks like the composite's stalling, so you might get support there. Or it'll support the move to the downside. And the Russell's falling apart.
445 on these options.
Yeah, they're going to hold it out for a while. I mean, that price will start tapering off as the day gets on if we stay around here. We got nothing going on. We got oil at 10:30, so nobody should really be out there trading right now. They're probably watching the oil.
But there's a Fed FOMC meeting or something.
No, we had the minutes last week, didn't we? I mean, I don't see anything.
What happened?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my daughter. Fuck, Dave. Fuck.
Yo.
Shit, I gotta go, dude.
All right, bro. Just stay calm. Keep your eye on it. All right. So that's the perfect example of how you don't want to be when you trade. And what happened was the guy did very, very well. And I've been working with him with spreads and everything like that. And he was blowing it up. And you know, we were both obviously making good money over the past 2 months. And he got drunk by the scent of his own perfume. And he took a few trades and he ran them by me and was like, dude, I'm not joining you in that fucking trade. You know, like the risk reward is ridiculous. And he put his whole portfolio on the line. And I think the end result is like $1,200, you know, but if it goes the wrong way, that's it. You're done. So, I mean, as soon as he put it on, it went the wrong way. And, at one point, I was like, all right, you're eating into half of your monthly profit. Close everything out here. Give back half your monthly profit. It's still a positive month. And you go to work next month. You know, you start on next month. And or you still have a week or two ahead of you. Stick to the program and you start making that money back. And he didn't want to do that. He wrote it out. But last night, while we were off the air, I convinced him to close out half the position. So we know that he's still in the industry, but I mean, he'll wipe out half his portfolio. Now he's got to build all that shit back before he gets profitable. You know, just greed, man. Greed. I mean, terrible things happen that are beyond your control. You know, and you wake up and the market's down 100 points and you know, you get blown up in positions and shit like that happens. And that's why you don't put any more than a certain percentage of your portfolio in any one idea. But I mean, this was self-inflicted. And regrettably, you cannot, I mean, everybody who's a parent out there knows this. You just can't teach people the right thing to do. You could advise them or let them know what's going to transpire. And then when it does transpire, it kind of sinks or hits home. But, you know, people have to learn by doing and making their own mistakes and suffering. Yep. Yo, Tommy, you can't believe it, but you know what, man? It happens all the time. And he's a type A personality. So this cat used to work for me at my brokerage firm, and I trained him. And he was an amazing retail broker. I mean, this kid could raise money like there's no tomorrow, but it doesn't make him a financial professional. And the industry's changing, and you know, it's time to evolve out of it, which he did. And he's been trading, but he hasn't been consistently profitable. But typical type A personality. So when the market's going his way, he's king ding-a-ling and, you know, very arrogant. And when it's not going his way, this is what he's like. I mean, this is his behavior when he doesn't even have everything on the line. If he may have a losing position, you know, small position, which is consistent with trading in the market. So that's something I'm working on. I'm trying to get him to, you know, tone it down and just, you know, just be cool. So anyway, he did really, really well. And then, you know, he was going to knock it out of the park. He was going to be, you know, like super trader and made some dumb moves. I told him, man, I was like, yo, no way. He's like, oh, you got to do it. You know, obviously he wants me to go with it because there's strength in numbers. I was like, bro, are you kidding? This is entirely against my trading philosophy. It has nothing to do with anything that I've taught you. And yeah, you know, and then I looked at the indicators. I was like, bro, everything is telling me to go the other way, you know, not to take this trade, to go the other way. And he traded for the money. He's like, oh, but look at the premium I'll get. Look at the premium I'll get. What value is that premium if the shit goes against you? You know, and I mean, for $1,200, man, is it really worth your business? Big dope. Breaks my heart. His wife is beautiful, though. She'll probably leave him. I hope I can get her number. And that's a broker's mind, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly why I left the industry, because those are the thoughts that I had, or even the actions I took, man. You know, terrible, terrible, terrible. When I first started, I'll tell you a terrible thing about me. When I first started the industry, I was training this broker, and the guy was weak. And I told the guy 100 times, listen, man, this is really not for you. I wanted to save him the pain and suffering. I was like, yo, go find something you like to do and do it. I mean, you know, you're just not hard enough. And if you hear this guy, the crazy broker who's on the phone, you'll hear he has a sense of arrogance. And I mean, you have to be a real dick to be a financial professional. And trust me, I'm a real dick. So anyway, this kid wasn't a dick. He was the guy I was training, not the psycho broker, but let's call the guy I was training Don. So Don wasn't a dick. He was a really nice guy, you know, but there's no room for that, you know, in what we do. And so anyway, he's having a hard time. He's struggling, you know, financial problems at home. He was living with this chick, and I don't know. Should I tell this story? Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway, he started crying to me about the relationship and everything, and he was bitching and moaning. And then she started calling me because she had to make up bills and everything. So the short of the long is I ended up sleeping with the girl. you know, and oh, it's so terrible, so terrible. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's just like what you become. And that was like, I don't know. It seemed almost as though it was a natural course of events. You know, you're always looking to dominate. You're always looking to conquer. And I mean, I'll probably lose a lot of subscribers after that story. But anyway, that's your frame of mind, man. It just got ugly. But I was young too, man. I was like maybe 34 at the time. And I mean, you make foolish decisions when you're 34. I'm a lot better person now. But it was erotic. It was so erotic. It was pretty good. So anyway, that's like kind of the mentality, and that's what the industry is like. So, and that's what the personality traits are like. So you'll see this kid, which he's a true guy. Like he's really a dick. And if you aren't hard, you couldn't deal with him. You don't want to be around him. He's actually having problems with his wife now, and I will not take the same actions that I took when I was 34. But he's having problems with her now because of his arrogance, his emotion. You know, he's just very raw, very blunt, and you have to have thick skin. I mean, even people in my life have had to deal with that. I like it because you know where you stand, and I think the guy's very real. Like, I don't enjoy his company, but I trust his company. I know he's loyal and he's true, and whatever our relationship is on the surface is what it is. I mean, that's our relationship from the surface to the depth of his heart. That's our relationship, where most people who are really nice, very considerate, very polite, you can't trust them worth a shit. Oh, this kid's got to be flipping out right now. We should be getting a call shortly. Well, and there it is, to be continued. Yeah, I see it, man.
Fuck, dude.
Fuck, dude. Yep. All right. Look, all I can tell you is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at 60-minute overextended. I'm looking at overextended. I know we're breaking through it. In my heart, I think we trade back. But you gotta decide what you want to do. I mean, whether you want to ride this out or not. Am I looking at 45.30s? You're at 550. If you got blown up here, you're losing $100, $150 per contract.
Huh?
If it closed right here, you're losing $150 per contract.
I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about that. I'm down.
All right, take a breath and think about it. Once you hit the 45.
Where's the next resistance, Dave?
All right. The next resistance.
32. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Dave, what the fuck, bro? These things are at $6.
We're like banging against You got a minor resistance at 34.
Oh my God.
41 and then 45. 34, 41, and 45. Oh, man. We only got 9 minutes left to that 30-minute bar. I'm not happy about that. That 60-minute bar could turn around. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, if we stay here, these options will be $3, right? 330.
No. Yeah. Exactly. Whatever. We're above that 30 mark is what your risk is, what your loss is.
How much higher can we go, Dave?
I mean, major resistance at 45.
Fuck. Amazon just went negative.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is the move of the day.
What do you mean? You think it goes higher?
No, I think it goes lower.
Bro, you've been saying that for 5 days.
Yep. Well, you know what I say, the market stays irrational longer than we stay liquid. But I wouldn't put a long on, you know?
Yeah, I know that, Dave. I fucking...
Dude, I'm sorry for you. I know you're upset. All right, I want to see another test of that high.
You want another test of the high? Why?
Yeah, because
double top?
Yeah, it looks like it could build a double top, and it looks like there's a divergence that's building. There's actually, I mean,
shit.
The 1 minute's diverging. I'd rather see a divergence in a bigger time frame, so I know the move down would be longer.
Tech is falling apart, thank God.
Yeah, yo, dude, I'll tell you, I would be putting a short on here consistently. You know, I wouldn't go long this. I mean, based on what I'm looking at on the 60-minute, I mean,
why don't you?
Well,
put a directional on. Help me out.
That doesn't help you out. It just,
it does.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't do a thing for you.
They watch it, bro. They're watching everything. Come on, man.
Nobody would even notice my trade.
It's true. Just close the markets, dude. Down 20 cents. If it closes here, those options are 23 cents.
38. Yeah. That's it.
Dude, close the fucking markets, bro. Jesus. Close the markets, man. Jesus, close the markets. Go down, dude.
The problem is our time, man, because this move up is ridiculous. It's the time that's hurting us.
I thought that's the only benefit we have, time.
Well, no, not right now. I mean, we've run out of time and the market went against us.
What do you mean?
We've run out of time, right?
We haven't run out of time, dude. I still have a whole day.
Well, I mean, if it turns around today, yeah. What if it could turn around tomorrow?
I mean, I'm seeing things turning red, bro. Come on, man. Under 30, please. Let's fucking go, please.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Where's the next leg? Where's the next support?
27.64.
Man, I'm seeing things on my screen go red. You know what I mean?
We get past that 27.64. We got a good shot at the low again. But I think that we'll make another high before that happens. I think we'll make a double top before that happens.
I don't want to hear that. Yo, just close the markets right now, bro. Make some fucking calls. Don't you know people at the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I could go chase them down. No stop loss.
Dave, I don't ever want to be in this position, dude.
All right. Well, that's good. Let's just try to get you out of this position unscathed, and that you're all set for going forward.
Down.
Yeah, we still need a little stronger push down. I'm starting to like that 30-minute bar.
That's a solid 5-minute bar. I like that. Last one. It's good.
Five-minute momentum's rolling over a little bit.
Like where I'm looking, dude. Like right here. Right now. Come on, man. Jesus. No. It's not. It doesn't want to do it, bro. It doesn't want to go down. It'll sell off and it'll come right back every fucking time. Every fucking time, dude. Come on, baby. Stay under 30.
Yeah,
What happens if it closes at 30?
If it closes at 30,
Zero?
yeah, zero. You're good.
Good.
Yes.
I'm okay even 31, dude, at this stage. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Like,
even 32
I'm
is
at
good.
35 theoretically right now.
Yep. So yeah, this guy kept picking stop losses. We had initially
I just don't like
chose to gamble or risk half his profits for the month. He blew through that. I was like, all right, dude, Jen, don't go past your profits for the month. And he blew through that. You know, he just refuses to take that loss because he has in his head, once I take this loss, it's going to turn around and go the other way. Hold on.
5 minutes?
No, well, I'm trying to watch what the 30's doing. I'd rather it be going the other way. Or I'm watching the 2-minute for a double top.
That 30 looks atrocious.
Yeah, it looked good a minute ago, but it looks like they're pushing it up. But that's all right. We could still get that double top on the 2-minute or the 5-minute.
31. Fuck.
And then again, he took, drunk from the scent of his own perfume. He took this trade to make $1,200. I mean, I don't want to see this kid get hurt. It would break my heart. I mean, he's got a little girl, he's got a wife, he's got a home.
Where are the bears, bro? Are people afraid to short right now? Does everyone think that this is it? The sell-off happened? Like, everyone's waiting for new highs?
No, they're waiting for a confirmation of the reversal. Yeah, the same thing we're looking for. Yeah, they're waiting for a confirmation of the reversal. Once they get a confirmation, you'll see people come in. Well, if we put a shooting star in on the 30-minute or an inverted hammer, the double top on the 2-minute or a double top on the 5-minute will be a good short-term intraday reversal, mid-morning reversal. So, yeah, that's what they're looking for.
Fucking go, dude.
So the guy, is going to pick up a quick $1,200, but he put his whole portfolio on the line.
And just let data do its fucking job. That's all I want. 28. Come on, baby. What'd you say? 27 was the number, Dave?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. We haven't had a shellacking, dude, in so long, right?
Yep.
We haven't had any sell-off that was like, whoa.
I've been waiting for it since last week, right? What was it, last Tuesday? I kept saying I'm just holding off and waiting for the pullback before I put a spread on.
Overdue, man.
Yeah.
Overdue.
Oh, and it you could see it. I mean, I look at everything in the market and I could see that we're going to have the pullback, but there's just this I don't know. I guess it's an earnings euphoria that's going on right here. But
earnings have been bad, bro. Look at Netflix.
Well, I thought they exceeded their numbers.
I don't know. Stock's down.
Yeah, the stock's down, so they're selling into earnings. I mean,
yeah. What's up? You need anything? Wife's.
So yeah, for $1,200, he's going to pick up a quick $1,200. He put his whole fucking livelihood on the line. Silly.
My heart is like about to explode.
Well, you can't change anything, so just take some deep breaths, chill out, look at the market, and see if you can figure out what you want to do. Yo, we close right here, you peachy.
I mean, the Dow is not letting up, bro. I don't understand why the Dow is so strong today.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck, bro?
But it looks like we might be making that double top, man.
The Dow was flat all day. On what?
On everything. Well, the Dow and the S&P. The Dow has it could be an obvious double top. I mean, it doesn't confirm until it breaks that pivot low. But the momentum on the S&P is fading off. I mean, we could just go into consolidation, too. It doesn't mean that there's going to be a sell-off, but at least the trend stops.
Such a precarious position, bro. I'm in. Like, I don't ever want to fucking be here again.
Yeah.
Like, this shit that I was doing before with the puts was so seamless, man. So fucking seamless. 5% out of the money. Good, dude. Just make sure the fucking market doesn't fall apart. That's it, dude.
Yeah, I told you these. I mean, these calls usually bite you in the ass. It's still a bull market, you know. So that's why I'm opposed to that.
See things going negative, bro. Amazon just went negative.
Yeah.
Nasdaq just negative. Google, Facebook. All right, Dave. I'm feeling good about this right now.
All right, cool.
I think the momentum's dying, dude. It's just when you see your screen, the top 5, and my top 5's like Amazon, Google, Facebook, Tesla, JP, right?
Yeah.
When they start going red, dude, I don't want to see them start going green. Like, my screen is now slowly ticking red. Everything's starting to go red. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
It's like my top 6 on my fucking phone. So like that's all I'm staring at right now. It doesn't matter, whatever.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. It's good insight. That 60-minute looks really good, man.
Let me see.
I mean, it's still got a half hour to go, but it looks pretty good. The 30-minute kind of looks indecisive to me. I'm sorry?
We want to break the low, the 24.42, right?
Yeah, we want to break the low of the day. But we just bounced off of support for the S&P, a minor support. But we got to get through that 27 to get to that 24.
Close here, dude. That's okay. I like the NASDAQ being down. That makes me so happy. The only thing keeping this market up, in my opinion, has been tech.
Tech? Yeah, which doesn't make sense because the 10-year is up.
It could be baked in, though. I mean, a lot of these names were down about 10 to 15%.
Yeah.
Some a lot more.
See, that's why I'm feeling this is a superficial rally. And I think that we're going to get some pretty good pullbacks in the next week or two.
The guy, what's his name? He's a good technician. He always talks about the S&P. And he said that the move that we've made, technically wise, we saw something similar in March, right? Very similar. And then it tested the highs and then just fucking fell apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually compared the two. Actually, it was very interesting.
Yeah. What's his name? I'll look him up.
Me, bro. Like, yo, I need today. Today is the day.
Yeah.
Like, oh, none of that matters, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's pointing the right direction. I mean, nothing really counts until we break that low of the day. And you know what? If we make this move up and it rejects and then we break the low of the day, we should get a nice move down.
Rejects what?
It rejected that move up.
Right.
And then breaks the low. We should get a nice move down. Kind of like a failed flag concept.
Why is the Dow up 100 points, dude? The fuck?
I mean, that's nothing for the Dow, you know?
I mean, it's 0.3%, bro. It's pretty substantial.
It's 0.25% in my book.
Yeah, I know, but why? Why is it?
I don't know. I'll look into that and get back to you. Composites down.
I know.
You know, S&P is just a little strong. That Dow turns around and should drag the S&P down with it.
That's it. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I didn't want the Dow to turn around. Facebook negative.
What time is it?
10 o'clock, bro.
Yeah, it's a little too early for the market to turn around.
6 more hours.
We'll probably get another top, so don't flip out if you start seeing a move up.
When does the 30-minute end? 26 minutes?
Yeah, 25 minutes, 25 and a half minutes. I mean, this is kind of an indecisive inside bar right now. It's not doing anything. But in about 10 minutes, you're going to know the direction of this bar.
What about the 5-minute? I don't like that hammer on the 5-minute.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, it's not at the bottom or top. It doesn't mean anything. You know? A hammer inside a consolidation doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
The momentum is fading off. It's rolling off. So could come down.
What do we hit? 27 and change just a minute ago?
Yeah, we did. We got to bust through right now, 27, like 30. So breaking that 5-minute previous bar low, that'll move us down. And then we go to about 25, 12, 25, 10.
I mean, bro, we are so above the Kelton there on the daily. It's fucking disgusting.
What's
82. My top Kelton is 482. So that's almost 40, fucking 50 points, bro. What the?
What the fuck?
29. Come on, man. Just go.
Yeah, they're holding this price up too, man. It doesn't make sense. I mean, we're 1 point under the strike. I mean, where are they getting this spread from?
Have you been in this position before?
Oh yeah.
So what should it be?
What should it be? Well, under here, no, I'm in the position where they hold it up. But I mean, theoretically, what's the value in it? There's no time value, and it's a buck underneath. You know.
I think right. Well, now we just broke. Fuck. Shit.
Yeah, I told you there's going to be another top. This is what gets important. If it can't sustain, then we could get a reversal. Got about 8 minutes. What's that?
For which bar?
On the 30, before we really can get a good idea of the direction it's going to go.
And we want this bar to be red, right? 29.
I don't care if it's red or green. I just, I don't want it to start accelerating up.
Yeah. I would like it to be under 29.58. Oh, hold on. Where the fuck is the open? 29.55. Just close the markets, man.
I mean, hang around here,
if we stay around here, like after 12 o'clock, you'll see quite a bit of depreciation, right?
I bet in the next hour this is going to start depreciating a lot.
Fuck.
Because I mean, if we closed here, this spread is worthless.
Almost.
Oh yeah, we're up 33 cents.
20 cents. I'm okay with that, dude.
Yep. I mean, that's why they're holding it up for everybody who's skitzing out on this right now. You know, if they want to get out, you're going to have to pay to get out. If we can consolidate without ripping further, you're going to be all right.
I see volume today at 3,400. How's that even possible?
3,400 on what, spread?
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
I see, I got like 27. Oh no, I got 3,200.
Yeah, yours is a little delayed. Come on, man, go down. It's the high 33.
Sounds like prom night.
Yeah. So frustrating, dude.
Yeah, I hear you. See, there's a divergence on the 2-minute that I like.
What does a divergence mean? The two lines are intersecting?
No, the price action is moving up and
watch.
making highs, but the Mac Daddy is not making new highs. And that just shows that the momentum is fading off at these areas, and it should roll over. I mean, it could consolidate and then pick up, kind of like a reset on momentum.
Yeah. Shit.
It's just when the 2-minute dips down low, I get fair value indications.
Damn, 580 on these fucking things. Shit.
The fucking Russell just turned around. It's making a push.
Yep, Nasdaq's about to be positive too.
Yeah, but the composite looks bad.
It's about to be positive though.
Closed its gap, so it could turn around here. Russell's the strongest market. Everything else kind of keeps stalling at their highs. If the composite doesn't start grinding its way up, I think we got a shot.
Shit, 32. Fuck. Fuck, Dave.
Yeah, I told you we're gonna make another double top. This is where we could figure this out. I mean, where it gets interesting, because if we blow through, then we're running. But that double top, if we hit that and reject it, we should roll around. And we haven't had a mid-morning reversal all week, so the probabilities are stacking that we will, which might just get you an opportunity to get out of this thing cheap.
I mean, dude, I just need to be 2 points below. That's it.
Well, I don't know if you want to ride it out the rest of the day.
Really?
Not unless we get an aggressive move down, where we could say, oh, this is a fucked up day and it's going to trade off. But, if we get that mid-morning reversal, we'll probably get a 50% retrace and then maybe a gap close, but then it could turn around on you. But I mean, we'll make that call. Let's first try to get that reversal.
Dude.
And actually, the reversal usually comes around 11 o'clock on Wednesdays because of the oil report.
Shit, $6 on these options. Fuck. God. 33. Dude, we're about to break the highs. Fuck. Should I defend? Buy a call, dude?
I mean, you're just softening the blow. I don't know if you're going to catch up 6 points, man.
No, we just broke a high, right?
64 is the high.
66 is the high. We just broke it. What are you talking about?
No, I have 64 as the high.
What do you
33.64 as the high. Oh,
no,
there it is. Now we broke it.
66, bro. It's high. Fuck. 34. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Shit, Dave. What the fuck, bro? 675. These options. Oh my god.
Now that 30-second looks strong, but the 1 minute and the 2 minute are diverging.
$685. Oh my god.
This should turn around in about 2 minutes.
Dave, you've been saying this for literally 5
No, I'm saying that the short pattern. I'm not saying it's going to turn around and go back in the money, but the bar direction should change. I mean, you're just trying to hear a glimmer of hope. Come on.
What?
It should start turning here if it's going to turn. Ah, that fucking 5 minute looks strong.
They fucking know, dude. It's like they know, dude. I could have put puts on all day long, but I decided to put a call on. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Under 30.
It's really got to break that pivot low before we can confirm a reversal. It's got to break 2744 to confirm a reversal. And there's a lot of support in between this and that.
I just need 3 points below, dude. That's it. That's all I fucking need. At this stage, I'll fucking take it right here, bro. I'll take 250. You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go smoke some weed. I'll call you back.
All right, go ahead. That should help. He said he's going to smoke some weed. Too funny, man. Too funny. And the 30-second picture turned around pretty quick. There's a nice divergence going on. I mean, just the whole move looks superficial. It looks unsustainable. The whole move up. And the problem this guy's having is obviously his options expire today. And we're just tickling the lower part of the spread right here. He's got 5 30s by 45. Fucking dummy. I think it paid like 30 cents a spread. It's unfucking real. I mean, I could capture a $1.20 a spread when doing this right. This guy does this for 30 cents. And you know, I hate telling people don't do this, because when it goes the other way, they're like, oh fuck, I could have made money. Da, da, da. So I just tell them what I would do, and I would be like, yo, there's no way I would take that thing. And I laid out how everything was indicating that, you know, the market was going to rip and where his exposures were and everything, and forget about it. He knew better. So yeah, he's a gambler. I mean, not by nature, but that's the manner in which he addresses the market. And I really reined that in over the past 2 months, but he was doing so well that it just got the best of him. And that's it. This is the end result. I hope this works out for him, though, man. I hate to see him take this fucking hit. So if anybody wants to call in and chat, there is a phone number in the description that you can get a hold of me, and we could talk. We could talk about trades. We can carry on about things. Yeah. He's not a bad technician, though. He's a pretty good technician. He just leans. I mean, it's interesting, man. I don't know. It's like a brain hiccup. You know, you get so caught up in emotion that I mean, it's a personality trait too. And most successful traders have like engineering backgrounds and that kind of personality trait, where they're very fact oriented. That's why 90% of the people who start trading never succeed, because you know all the right things to do, but the emotion gets the best of you. I mean, I even have that problem. I just, I guess, have the ability to work shit out of my personality. Oh, he's back. I guess he smoked his weed.
Fuck, man. Yo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. That's me. Fuck, man.
35, 46. What the fuck? What's going on, man?
It's going up. Yeah. I don't like what I'm seeing. Although, I mean, we're still diverging, and it could be. I mean, we're really not at the time for a mid-morning reversal yet. It's still very early, so that may work in our favor. But I don't like that fucking 30 bar. Although big divergence on the 30 even. I mean,
he keeps talking about divergence, dude. It's not helping me at all.
well, I mean, the bottom line is it's stacking probabilities in our favor. I mean, there's nothing here that's a guarantee. I can't say it's going to diverge and definitely turn around. It's giving me indications. Then I wait for a price action that confirms it, and that's how you trade. And I believe it's you who's saying, what do you see?
Yeah, I know. I'm just venting, bro. So.
I know you are. You don't have to apologize. Carry on.
Shit.
I've been married a lot of years. I could take a lot of shit.
Just keeps breaking new highs, dude. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Am I gonna hit 45, my max loss?
How can I say that, dude?
36.
I mean, it's entirely possible. You know, we may tag the high and then turn around from there. You know what I mean? I mean, I want to see a way to make today an inverted hammer or a shooting star. I mean, we would have to come back, and we're only up 16 points. It's really possible. I'd like to see it go up 30 points and then turn around and come back down and make that shooting star.
I'm wiped out at 30 points.
Well, no, I want to see it turn around and come back down and make that shooting star. I mean, dude, look at this fucking daily chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. This is fucking absurd. 6 up days. Way off the Keltner. We might be racing for that high. You know, we might tag that 45, 85, and then maybe start a retrace from there.
Shit, Dave. These options are at 770 right now.
Well, if it closed here, you're $1.40 better. $1.30. Yeah, the composite turned around, and that's what's pulling the S&P up.
Sure, taking loss history. Fuck. 37. Oh my god.
Yeah, Loop. Yeah, I mean, countless times I've taken a loss and been thankful I did. I mean, this guy, I even got him out of Chewy early, and he'd be wiped out right now if he stayed in it. But I mean, plenty of times I've taken a loss and the fucking thing has turned around, and it's unfortunate, but that's what everybody hangs on. And like, oh, I know I'm going to take this loss and it's going to turn around. Well, that's fine, man, because what's important is that you preserve your capital. You know, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter that you missed out on the profit or this thing turned around. You know, there's always another good trade right around the corner. So, yep, it's good. You should have taken that loss in the 40s. That's it. You pick your targets, and your stop losses should be based on where the idea breaks down. The idea breaks down, that's it. Get the fuck out. You know? This kid should have done it time and time again. And then how much when we decided, okay, we're going to eat into his profits, it was already a gamble. You know, like the idea broke down and everything's a gamble. So I said, okay, if you're going to gamble half your profit. And then it rolled to his whole profit. And now I guess we're playing with his livelihood now.
You see anything promising, Dave?
Same shit I've been saying that you're tired of hearing. 30-minute just went extremely overextended. 60-minute is extremely overextended. There's every reason in the world for this to turn around. It's just irrational trading, you know, that we're fighting right now. So, yeah, I lost my point after responding to the guy. Yeah, he could take the loss and wait for the reversal, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of a revenge trade right there. There's no reason to take the reversal.
Just keeps going up.
Just get back into the program and start trading the same way you were trading for the past 2 months that made you money. See, he's asking me if he should take his licks, but I mean, I just can't bring myself to say that because if it turns around, I'm going to hear it. He should have taken his licks yesterday when I told him to just close the whole fucking thing. He would have been profitable for the month if he closed it at the end of the day.
You there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Fuck, I'm about to break 37 again. Shit. There it is, broke another high.
Yep. No, you know what? We're about to get oil, and then we're going to see what people are going to do with this market after the oil report comes out. Got about a minute. Even if you get a little retrace, you're going to get a retrace because things are really overextended. You know, so even just a little consolidation of a breather, you know, maybe those option prices will come down a little bit.
Doesn't matter, bro. I'm looking at $7 to close anyways, bro. They're at $7.90 right now.
Yeah, so you're giving up 90 cents if you close it right here, but
Fuck. It just goes higher, bro. Dave, it just goes higher. I'm down so much, man. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I'm doing this strategy, dude. I should have just fucking held my Chewy.
You Chewy, you'd be at like $66.
Yeah, Dave, it's less of a loss plus the 10 grand I gave you. Fuck, dude. My God. 38, oh my God. Fuck, Dave. Shit, dude. The options are less right now than the stock. Fuck,
Oh,
Dave,
there goes the oil. That's a call you got to make, man. I mean, you know, you got another 7 points before you threw the spread and that max loss. I mean, it's another 700 per spread. Oil just came out.
And
Well, I mean, the market should take a different tone now. Yeah, you know, I mean, well, if it's gonna correct, it should shortly. We just turned a new 30-minute bar. It's starting out that bar overextended.
these options are almost 1-for-1 right now.
So the juice is coming down a little bit.
What the fuck did I do this to? Where's your next resistance, bro? 38. This is it.
Yeah, I don't remember what I told you. Let me take a look again.
Oh my god, dude, 39. Bro, I'm gonna get wiped out.
I think it's racing for that 45, man. It's gonna test that high.
Oh my god, we're up. I gotta tell this thing. What do I do, dude?
I mean, what do? Right here, you close it out. What's your loss?
15 grand.
Um,
More. 17 grand. 18 grand. Fuck. Oh my god, 40. Holy shit, Dave. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I mean, you got to lay this out. You have half your portfolio you saved, so you could start building again. You know, so you're staying in the business. It could trade up to the high and turn around and come back down. I mean, I don't know where it's going to fucking close. It's got to come down from 45 to 30. It's got to come down that 15 points.
What about from here? Do you think you can go to 30 or no?
I'd be more comfortable if it turned around here. I mean, we're in the time. And dude, I know you hate to hear it, but this fucking thing, it's just screaming for a reversal. You know, based on everything I'm looking at.
I close my options out now. They're cheaper than they would be if the market closed right here. You understand?
Yep.
What? Not above the high.
What'd you say?
Nine CNBC said we're above the high. Fuck. Fuck. I can't believe this is happening. 40. Oh my god. Yo, Dave, the options are $9, but they'd be a 10. Should I just close them out?
Yeah, you want to take that loss? I mean, if you're comfortable. I mean, you got half the portfolio. You know, what are you saying? What would I do?
No, yeah.
I mean, the decision is different. I wouldn't have. I would have closed it out yesterday if I had everything on the line. If I had, you know, a small portion of my portfolio in this position, at this point, I'd ride it out and expect a
Sell-off,
yeah, sell off. I mean, I'm dead convinced it's going to sell off, but there's just way too much on the line for me to take that gamble. I mean, I'm thankful that you knocked off half yesterday. At least it keeps you in the business.
account's at 30,000 right now. I can't even afford. Can't afford anything.
Yeah, you can.
Shit, dude. What the fuck did I do? So like the options are 910 right now, but the stock is at, like, it would be, if they closed here, they'd be at 980.
Right.
What's up with that? I mean,
Well, it's
options
just
are lower.
yeah, it's time fading off, and I think
But I'm trying to say they'd be worth more.
yeah, I believe so. They would be too, but it could be just an indication
It's going
that
down.
that they're looking for that turnaround too, because they're watching what we're watching when they're pricing these things. And that's really your mid. Your natural is 930. Yeah, that's still under.
Shit. What did I do, bro? If I may need that 10 grand back.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm serious. Fuck, Dave. I should have closed it up this morning. What the fuck was I doing? I have no choice but to hold at this stage, right?
Well, no, you got a choice. You could close it. I mean, if you hold it, you're talking about another 600 a contract, right?
Yeah.
What do we got left here?
That's what I'm saying. This thing is at 890, but I'm getting a better price to close it out. Why are they enticing me to close it out?
I don't know.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. We just rolled over. We got 10 minutes, another 5 minutes on this 30-minute bar.
I'm going to 40 again. Piece of shit. Shit.
It's a big fucking move, man. I
What do
mean,
you mean? Today?
yeah, just half that gap to the high. I mean, that's a big move.
What do you mean? I don't see what you're looking at.
Well, I guess it's 20. I mean, we could honestly expect a 10-point retrace.
Yeah. Not going to happen, bro.
Well, you know what? I mean, we're only up 0.5%. I mean, if we were up 2%, I'd say way too much energy. But in an orderly trading market, we should see that retrace. We just got to see a double top and an entry. I don't like that it's coming down this early, though, on the 30. And that momentum can't pick up steam on the 30. This fucking thing's just floating up. I wonder what the volume looks like.
What do you mean floating up? We're coming down. We came down 3 points, 2
No,
points.
overall. I mean, I'm not talking about the moment, dude. I'm just thinking out loud, bro.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is volume? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the volume's a little lighter. No, the volume's like half. Yeah, we're early in the bar, though.
Shit. This thing doesn't want to go down, Dave. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely prime for it.
Prime for what?
Reversal.
Bro, you don't understand. You've been saying this. When do you say that you're wrong and it's not going to reverse, dude?
Well, it's prime for a reversal, right? So I'll keep my eye out for a reversal. I'd look for a double top. If I get an entry, I take that entry into the reversal. It doesn't mean that it's going to reverse all the time, or even if it gives me that double top, it may just consolidate. You know, right now, the cliche that the market can stay irrational longer than you could stay liquid is appropriate. That's exactly what's going on. So you have indicators showing you that things are in your favor. You just need a confirmation to say, okay, now it's moving that way before you enter. There's nothing here. When I say it's prime for a reversal, doesn't mean I'm taking a trade right here. I mean, I wouldn't even look at it that way if you weren't stuck in a position. I'd watch it, wait for the indication, and then take it. I mean, right now it's so overextended, it's pathetic. You know, if we can get this to reverse, it's going to be a really nice move down. I mean, all day yesterday, I was telling you I wouldn't take a long based on what I'm seeing. But I also knew that I may be leaving a lot of money on the table. But based on what I'm seeing, I wouldn't take the long. Sticking to that rule keeps me out of trouble. I may miss some profits, but I'm going to miss a beating. I think we see 529 today.
Oh, yeah? When?
You 11:57:05. I mean, I don't know when. I mean, if it reverses, I think we see 529 today.
Where are you getting that number from?
I'm just looking at the move up and a 23% retrace, which you know is really not. It's not that big a move. It's not that hard. If we get a midday reversal, and you know what? You usually get them about 3 times a week. I mean, we haven't had one yet.
Such a manipulated market, dude. Somebody's propping this shit up. I think it's the Democrats.
Yep, those fucking Biden. Nah, I think there's just a lot of retail trading out there that's a little euphoric because of numbers, and I think the algorithms are tagging on the momentum and just pushing it up a little bit. But I honestly feel that this is kind of a trap.
Yes. That's what I've been saying for days.
Yeah, and you're right, man. It's just timing is always the problem. You know, the idea is correct.
It'll fall apart tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, man, that's usually how it lays out. Well, hopefully it falls apart enough today that we can get you out. I mean, yo, all we need is a little retrace of 8 points. You know.
9 points. We're not getting it, Dave. Like this, it's so fucking strong. Shit.
So you're saying it's strong, but I keep everywhere I'm looking, the momentum's kind of fading.
I'm watching the tape, dude. I'm watching every tick. When it goes down, it comes right back. You know?
Yep.
There's no follow-up on any of these sell-offs.
We're at a resistance again on the 32nd. So around this 39, a support rather. This 39 range is a support.
Support or resistance? We want
Support.
resistance. We don't want support, bro.
Well, we want to break support.
Come on, let's go. At this stage, I'll fucking take $5. Nope, see? Every fucking time, dude. Every single time it rejects it. Shit. When was the last time we saw a reversal? It's been over 7 days, right?
Well, I don't know what you mean by a reversal. Reversal in the market.
Seen a bar that was lower than the open.
On the daily?
Well, obviously, because that would be a red bar, but
Yeah, no, we haven't seen a down day in 7 days. Or today's the 6th day up, I think. But yo, I haven't seen a midday reversal in at least 4 or 5 days. And that's almost unheard of.
where do we need to break right now?
We're actually flirting with a little bit of support right here. $7.83, $37.83 would be a good place to break. There's a lot in there. I mean, once we break that, then we're looking at like 36.65 or so. Oh man, I just hope this all goes your way, man. I would fucking love to see this thing just go down to the 26. Actually, right now, I think 530 is a good target if we can get some steam to roll down.
That's a problem. Every time it goes down, there's somebody's buying it, dude.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a fight, but once it breaks, yeah, it just won't break. Look at that fucking thing just bounced back again, and it bounced right off of the support.
Time, dude.
$529 is a good target, though, man.
I mean, at this stage, dude, I'm holding out. I mean, I have no choice. I mean, I do have a choice, but this is what I have to do. Dude. Can't fucking. I have to God, look at this, dude.
Yo, this is a tick-by-tick play right now, man.
Tell me about it. Right now, the options are fairly valued. Fuck. Shit, Dave. What are you seeing, man? Think we break the highs today?
Dude, every time I answer you, you mock me. Just chill. It's got to turn around. You know.
All right, I'm gonna go.
All right, catch you later. All right. More of an example of where you do not want to be in the market. So, yeah, you know, he's grasping at straws. He wants to hear what he wants to hear. He doesn't want to hear anything other than, yeah, don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. It's going to go down. Or, you know, that it looks like it's going to go down. I mean, he's actually even surrendered the idea that, yeah, you know, this is all probabilities and there are multiple outcomes, you know, for every probability. I mean, the guy's absolutely lost in emotion. And apparently my new name is Fuck Dave. Fuck Dave. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to laugh at his problem, but I mean, and I really hope it turns out for the best. We'll be hearing from him shortly, either, yeah, you know, on the next run up or if it turns around. And watch, dude, watch the change in his demeanor when it turns around. And, you know, that's the problem. You know, I've heard it said time and time again that the guy sitting next to you should never know if you're up 2,000 or down 2,000 or up 20,000 or down 20,000. I mean, you got to keep your head and maintain yourself the same way in both scenarios. Because when it's going down, you're making bad decisions and you're compounding your errors and then you're revenge trading. When it's going up and you're making money, you do exactly what this guy did, which is abandon all your rules and your guidelines and, you know, just figure you can't miss. And you get euphoric. And like I've said it 100 times, one of my favorite sayings is drunk from the scent of your own perfume. And that describes exactly what he did. So take it from Fuck Dave. Oh, that's terrible. Yo, this is a beautiful 30-minute bar. He doesn't want to hear that. But, you know, it's encouraging. Beautiful in that it's encouraging. You know, it's not a guarantee that the market's going to turn around here. It's encouraging. So now I could start looking for a bullish entry, you know, based on this 30-minute bar. Like if it closes here and the next 30-minute bar breaks, that could be an entry. And my stop loss would be above. Oh, here he is. It's moving in the right direction. Yo, unreal. Hey, what's up, buddy?
You know, look how misly priced these options are now. Well, to the upside, they're at $8 and the stock's at, you know, that's how it should be theoretically, right? Anyways, what do you see? Do we break anything?
Well, take a look at that 30-minute bar, man. What's that telling you?
Chart, 30 minutes. When does this close? 6 minutes?
Yep, 5.5 minutes.
I mean, it doesn't tell me anything until we break the low of the previous one.
Well, no, I mean, that's a pretty encouraging bar, man. I mean, that could be a shooting star based on...
Beginning of a downtrend.
Yeah. So I'm not worried about it breaking the previous bar. What I'm worried about is it closing here and the next bar breaking this low. And I don't want to see it break the low right away. I'd rather see it go up a little bit and then break the low. You know, that kind of that concept that the first move is the wrong move.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're coming out of extremely overextended into just slightly overextended. That's cool, but I'd rather see it come into fair value, and I got to figure that it'll come into fair value below the 530. I mean, it doesn't mean it's going to make that move, but that's what I can, it looks like it should do.
Yeah.
Is it? I mean, the question is always, does it do what it should do? So when this thing starts moving down, they're not pricing it very well.
No, they're not. Only
Yeah.
on the ups.
Yep. So they're trying to keep everybody in. But I mean, time is going to eat up. I just want to see this thing fucking correct a little bit. It comes down
Doesn't matter at this stage. 750 still like it's still fucking getting smoke.
Yeah, but yet you know what? If it closes closer to 30, I'd rather see that than closing closer to 45. You know.
Of course, dude. Like 37. I mean, the Dow's showing strength. Like that's what scares me.
Nope, I got it topping out and the momentum rolling off. As a matter of fact, I got a triple top. You know.
On the Dow.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 1 minute though. The S&P, I'm showing the 1 minute is in a downtrend right now. We just want that to continue. Composites in a downtrend. It's just not aggressive. It's very small bars and it's just kind of floating off. Yeah, you know, I want to see it take an initiative. Right now, I'm looking at a major support on the S&P at 35, 35.76.
How are you getting that number?
I'm not telling you. I'm just looking at congestion behind it.
I see those two bars at 1020, 1025.
Yeah, on the 1 minute I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just seeing where a horizontal line is collecting a lot of opens and closes.
Come on, man. 6 more points. This Dow just doesn't want to go down. Fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, it's more the composite. If the composite will fall apart, it'll drag the S&P down. We're coming into that resistance area. It should bounce off of here. If it could blow through this, that's pretty encouraging.
I mean, I'm loving this 5 minute. Last 3 5 minute bars looks good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, the 1 minute bar is already in a downtrend. You know, it could reverse right at this resistance area. This could be the target for it. On the 2 minute, I'm looking at somewhere around the 530. And then those premiums on those options should fall apart pretty good.
Like I said, I just want to be close to around 540, 530. Like I don't care if at this stage it's a point above it. I was prepared to take a $9 loss a minute ago. Look at these things, dude. These options are at 7. That's a big mismatch. That's a $2 mismatch.
Yeah, they're keeping you in that fucking trade.
I should fucking buy some here.
Yo.
I'm serious. Dude.
Yeah, I know. That's scary as a fuck.
Well, yeah, my downside's $2. Dude, that's the move, I think. I'm not doing anything. Come on, Dave. I just saw something just went negative. Amazon's finally showing a little bit of steam.
Yeah, this is probably just the midday reversal. We just have to see how aggressive it could be. Like I said, we could. Where the fuck is it?
It's still a whack, but I'll fucking take this 34.
Yeah. Well, the first move, if we are in a midday reversal, the first move is 529.19.
Tesla just went negative.
Actually, you know what? Let's get more conservative on that Fibonacci. So let's call it 530.12 is the first target.
Yeah.
And it could bounce off there and make another top and then continue further. You know, ultimately, I mean, for a true midday reversal, we're talking about 45.18 as the ultimate target.
This last 5 minute bar looks pretty sexy. And would this be a flag right here? Forming a flag?
Yeah, depending on the retrace. If it kind of holds right here, and the next bar breaks it, that would be a good flag. But again, we haven't had a mid-morning reversal in quite some time, so that just stacks the odds in the favor. This could be a good mid-morning reversal.
Yeah.
And if it is, then we're looking at 45.18.
God willing, Dave.
I mean, it's not uncommon in these volatile times that you give back half and then continue up again. You know what I'm saying? And if we give back half and we see that, I say you close that fucking thing right there, whatever it is.
What's half? What do you mean?
If we see that 5.8, you know, if we bounce off the 50 or even bounce off the 33%, I say you just close this position and walk away.
Yeah. I'm watching it, dude, obviously.
Yeah.
Every fucking tick. Come on, man. Let's see what this 5 minute looks like. What is that? Open of 34.08. So let's say if this thing closes here, $5, it's $10,000 whack plus $6,000 I'm up, so $4,200. I can live with that.
What, right here?
F5.
Yeah, but you're not getting that on the premium, right?
No, I would have to close here. I'd have to hold this thing all day. No, definitely not on the premium. I'm fucking 730.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's bullshit, man.
It's insane, dude. Give it another hour. I mean, you could theoretically arbitrage this, Dave, right?
What's that?
That you can arbitrage this theoretically. These spreads, like I'm looking at $7 right now, right? Let's just assume we close here. You're basically scalping $2.
Yeah, but
right?
that's a hell of an assumption, dude.
But that's all theta.
Yeah, but that's a hell of an assumption. I mean, this could be the retrace.
It could even go up $2 and you break even.
Yeah, but this could be the retrace to 45.
Don't you fucking shut your mouth, Dave, when you talk to me like that. You shut your fucking mouth, bro.
But okay, I'm talking as far as taking additional risk, you know.
Oh, this 5 minute bar just went negative.
Yep.
Come on, baby.
It's a little early on that 30-minute.
I'm not even looking at the 30. I'm at the 5. Just stay below. What is it? 34.08, dude. Yo, the Dow came down. Thank God. See that?
Yep. Yeah, this is the mid-morning reversal, man. Let's just hope this fucker has legs.
This is too close for comfort, bro. I'm telling you, if I get out of this fucking alive, dude.
So how much above the premium are we? Above the market are we? We're at 640, and this fucker's at
difference, bro.
a $3. All right, so at 30, you got to figure you're paying $3 for this. How do you feel about that?
That's okay. I'm just gonna wait for it to diminish at that stage.
Yeah, but dude, you don't know where it's gonna go for the rest of the day. I mean,
no, and then I just wait. Fair. I understand what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying.
Okay.
We'll have to play it by ear.
All right, cool.
But I hear you. And I think it'll come. I think if it gets that multiple, I think you're gonna see a lot of fucking premium come off, dude. Like they were 1 for 1 when the thing was going up.
Yeah.
When they're going down, it's like they can't even fucking price it quick enough. You know?
Yeah. All right. On the 5 minute, I'd have a target. Oh, I lost that. Of about. No. Oh, wow, man. I'll tell you what, dude. This thing could
fall apart.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, that Nasdaq just went negative. Come on, baby.
Yeah, that 530 is our next stop.
Please, dude. Please.
Depending on how aggressive it gets, it may get. I mean, it would be nice if it just got aggressive and blew through that 530. It would answer a lot of questions for us.
That would be some statements being made, dude. Almost test the highs and then reverse. You know.
Yep.
Come back up, of course.
Well, nothing goes straight down, man.
Bullshit.
Unless
when I put puts on it, goes straight down. Fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to have Biden's ass drop off or something for the market to go straight down right now.
Fuck, I don't like. So what is this forming on the 5-minute, Dave? Is this
No, that's
it
nothing, man. It made a little
flag?
move down and it's coming back. Every bar can't be a red bar.
Right, but the flag I'm saying.
Yeah.
For your,
Yeah, it could be a flag, but it just opened the bar and it's pushing up. I like that. Yeah, you know, because it usually turns around halfway through the bar. The 2-minute is looking a little ominous. So it looks like it might do a little bit of a retrace here.
what was the low we just hit?
The lowest I got is
31.97.
yeah, 97.
All right. Shit.
We came like within 2 points of our target of 530.
34. I don't want to see 34. Fucker.
I want to see 25, 525.
Oh man, this 5-minute looks bad. Fuck.
Yeah, it's all right though, man. I mean, that was a little move down. It might give a little bit back and then continue. We're still in a downtrend on the 30-minute. We're in a downtrend on the 30-minute until we break a high of 35.76.
What's that? The low.
That's the trend. That's the last lower high that we made.
Yeah. Well, I think we're about to break it.
Yeah. Well, if we do, we just go into a consolidation.
But see, that's not what I want. You know.
Yeah. Well.
I want. But yeah.
Yeah, this return's a little more aggressive than the pattern too. So.
The what?
The return is a little more aggressive than the pattern. So.
On the 5-minute.
Well, no, I'm looking at the 30-second right now. Because you can't really say you're in a downtrend on the 5-minute. It just kept moving down without making a lower high. I mean, it could go into a consolidation and then continue the move down.
You know? That's what I'll love, but I mean, that would only help with the data.
Yeah.
But at this stage, it's like I'm going to fucking most likely hold this thing. It's a big 5-minute bar. I don't like that, dude. Shit. Fuck. There it is, 35. Motherfucker. That's what's wrong, dude. Want some water? It's too much strength,
dude. Yeah. It hasn't really blown up. I mean, it made a healthy 23% retrace on the 30-minute. So from here, it could test the high again, and that's a good solid double top, you know, and prepare it. Yeah, you know, give us a nice pivot. If we get a double top on the 30-minute and it breaks the low again, then that's going to be a good long move down. Or this could just be a consolidation and continue.
Looks like it's going higher, dude. Fuck.
It might test the high of that previous 5-minute bar and turn around. Well, it got stopped there.
It just broke. What do you mean? What's the high was?
77.
77.
There, it just broke it right there. Yeah. But I mean, everything's not on the Nat's ass too. We'll see if it starts picking up some steam. The momentum on the 30-minute is kind of flattening.
That was a big 5-minute, dude. I don't like that bar. It was huge, actually. Right?
Yeah, it was a pretty big bar. Well,
his bar would have to be below the previous bar for it to be bearish, but I don't see that, man. I mean, we need to see a big tanking right now.
I mean, that was only a 3-point bar. I mean, we could retrace that bar, no problem. We're sitting on a minor resistance right here.
And I'll take 33 or better at this stage.
Yeah, it looks like we could be building an inverted head and shoulders on the 30-second bar, which would be a reversal. It would mean that it's going to start moving up.
Up?
Yeah, but 30-second bar, it's not a very long move off of the 30-second bar.
I was losing some steam. Should I just put a put on right now? Make the market tank? I'm serious, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd invest on that kind of philosophy.
Yeah, but I mean, let's say put a put spread. I'm still making money on it if the fucking market goes up, right? So let's say any puts worth it, 2,400.
I didn't see anything. I looked earlier. I didn't see anything I wanted to take.
No, dude, you have to go into the 43s to get anything.
Yeah. Even I was looking for something overnight, but I didn't like anything. Just too high, man.
Everything's telling me to take a call right now, dude. But you know how that fucking worked out for me last time.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, we're still in a bull market, you know, so.
Come on, man. Need to break 31.
If we break 35.82, we're going to start pushing up a little.
What about to the downside?
Well, we'd have to break those lows.
Which lows? The one we saw 3 bars ago on the 5-minute?
32.05.
What about the previous low? 31.97. Let's just say 32.
Okay.
Fuck. What are these options? $7 now. The fuck?
Yeah, they see that inverted head and shoulders that I see. That's why they're holding it. They're expecting a little push up. It doesn't mean it's going to turn around and start running. It just, you know, giving it a little push up. Although we could argue a reverse micro trend on the 2-minute, which is a continuation pattern, which means, let me get a number. It's a trend line. Oh, it's right on top of it, man. If it pushes down, oh, you fucker.
Apple's about to be negative 47 points.
33.75. If it breaks that, it should continue its downward pattern.
Almost there.
See, so I would take the entry. Actually, I take an entry right here with a stop right above it.
What, short?
Yeah.
Did you?
No, I didn't. I'm just too busy talking to you. So 35.01 would be my stop.
I see. We just broke it.
Yep.
30. Nice. So
Let's
what's next? 31 and change?
Well, it's got to get some legs. I mean, sometimes it whacks it out because there's a lot of people out there with stop orders, waiting to get in on this move. But if it continues, the next resistance is going to be 31.87. If it can get some legs.
No, obviously can't.
Yeah, but this could be a last kiss on the trend line. So that's why my stop would be 35.01.
When's a 30-minute end? 14 minutes?
Yeah, 13.5 minutes.
Good, I like it being red.
Well, it's kind of indecisive. You know, it's right where it opened right now.
34.08. Oh, a little lower.
It definitely looks like it's setting up a reversal pattern on the 30-minute, though.
Yeah.
See, so that move could have been a last kiss, that move up, which that's always encouraging.
I think we closed at like 27. That happens, Dave, you have no fucking clue.
Mm.
You have no clue what that swing would have been. It's almost a $20,000 swing.
You're probably 5 years older right now.
Easy. Definitely.
Yeah, this break can't get legs. It's a lot of congestion right in this area.
Dow's going down.
You have your Ichimoto cloud on any of your charts?
No, I took them out.
It's
just too complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get rid of all the nonsense lines. Just leave the cloud.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do that in the settings.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it'll give you a good idea where the congestion is.
Where is it? Where do you see it?
What, congestion?
Yeah.
Right here, man. I mean, 32.52. Or actually, now that we moved over.
32.
Now it's 33.50 it starts. We got to break into this. It can't get legs here. That's the problem.
I know.
I probably would have squeezed my stop by now and been out at a break even.
Oh, you're direct.
Yeah, if I took a directional based on that trend reversal. Hey, Anthony. Good morning to you. I got the psycho trader on the line who's in a pretty bad position. I don't know if you were listening yesterday, but he pretty much put his whole portfolio on a trade, and he was on the cusp of wiping himself out.
It's going to be hard to get under 30, isn't it? I see a lot of support at 32.
I got him to close half the position yesterday. Now we got half his portfolio on the line today. And he's actually at a loss doing a spread. So I have him on the line so everybody could hear.
What did the oil report do? Anything?
What you shouldn't do and how emotion overwhelms your choices. Yeah, I'm here. 1 second. Anyway, we're just hanging out listening to this guy. It's kind of entertaining, man. It was a good stream yesterday, and it's a little slower today, but you get to hear my new name, which is Fuck Dave, because that's all he says. Fuck Dave, fuck Dave. It's going up. Fuck Dave. So anyway, check him out. Yeah, there's a suicide hotline. So if you want to call in and talk and chat about interesting shit, I don't want to hear about people's bodily functions, then I kind of liked what happened yesterday, and it was entertaining, kept me engaged. So I figured I would open up a line and see how that works, and maybe get some people talking. I'm not getting too aggressive on it now because I'm heading out sailing in a week or two. So I don't want to start something I can't continue. But with you free folk and my loyal friends, I figure we'll test it out and see what goes on. And then I'll start pushing it through November. All right, dude. Fuck Dave's back.
I mean, we're going higher. Fuck, dude. Shit.
Yeah. That happens. That reverse micro trend didn't work out. No, chill, man. We're still all right. Yeah, I mean, the momentum on the 30 is still fading. I just don't like how this bar looks, but it just looks like they're fighting to keep it up, and it's not a layup, which is cool. They're fighting to keep it up. So they may very well lose that fight.
Shit. About to break 37. Fuck. Not strong, dude.
How old is that dog, man? You had that dog when you worked with me.
He was old. 10.
Hey, I know you're skitzing out, but this is kind of making a lower high on the 5 minute, I mean, near term, it kind of feels like it's going the wrong way.
A lower high? That's not. No, I don't like the fact that we broke 35.82.
Well, if we make a lower high and turn around, that's a trend reversal pattern. That means that on the 5 minute, it's looking to move down, which is a pretty good sign, man. I mean, if we get a trend reversal on the 5 minute, it's not inconceivable that we close where we opened.
That we close where we open.
Yeah, that we close the day where we open the day. So basically, like almost a flat market today.
24 and change.
Yep. It's not inconceivable, but I mean, we can get close to it, I mean, all we got to do is get under that 530. But like I said, a trend reversal on the 5 minute is going to give us a long move.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This channel will be here. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it interesting for me now. It's getting kind of slow and boring, and I'm sitting here when I don't need to be sitting here. But we'll see how this how this call-in thing works. If I have somebody to talk to, I'm usually into it. But after October, I'll probably end up hiring a new promoter and getting somebody to push this channel out, get some new heads in here, people calling me names. So this guy, for anybody who's not familiar, I mean, this guy's got years in the industry. And he came in as a retail broker at my brokerage firm, and I trained the guy. Or, I mean, he was trained through my program. I mean, I wasn't personally hands-on with the guy, but I encountered the guy in the office. And he's a hard dude. He's an experienced guy. He's managed a lot of money. But the game changes when it's your money, and being a broker to being a technician is entirely different, a technician or a trader. And the broker mentality is kind of shoot from the hip, dynamic kind of thing, because really it's just sales. And, we'd call people up who unmasked a fortune, and we'd tell them to send it to us because we know exactly what to do with it, and I mean, it's really a goof. Like, no broker is really picking stocks or anything like that. You have analysts in the firm, and they take their product and market the analyst product. And, analysts really don't have the ability to sell. So that's what a broker really is a salesman. So, yeah, here I'm taking a guy who has investment experience, but really sales is his training, and trying to turn him into a technician, which is also the problem I ran into. Except that I had risk management because I ran businesses, but still a different animal when you're trading, So, and I'm going to put this guy on. Hopefully he gets out of this and doesn't get fucking hurt. But I'm going to have this guy. He doesn't know he's streaming either. And since I have my anonymity, unless this shit goes viral, he'll probably never find out I did this. But I want the guy on also when things are good, because you'll see the other side of him, which is inappropriate for a trader, which is he gets euphoric, you know. And this is not to mock the guy. I mean, this is what I'm working with the guy and trying to get out of him. And he'll be a phenomenal trader. Like, I would open up a hedge fund with this guy, because he has good insight when his head is right, you know. But I have to get that out. He's got to be cool even in the worst of situations. But yeah, he's a good lesson. Look, it's moving down. We'll get a call shortly. As soon as it starts looking good, we'll get a call. Or if it gets really ugly, we'll get a call. And he'll call out to me, "Fuck, Dave, what do you see?" I see a young trader fucking himself up. I'm probably killing my algorithms with all these 4-letter words. But we're getting a good stream, and we're up. I'm actually up in the mountains. That's why we're getting a good stream. I was in Manhattan last week. And, you know, obviously the service there is phenomenal. I'm up in the mountains, but the service has been really good up here. Still have a problem with my hotspot, man. Even got a new phone and still same model, and I think it's model specific. But I'm going to work that out later. What time is it? 11:30? Yeah, I'm going to wrap this up and then work that out at 12. Everything's just kind of going into consolidation, kind of on a lunch. Looks like the 1 minute is doing a trend reversal, and it's entering an uptrend. Unless we break that low. How low can you go? $33.22. If we break that $33.22, then you know we're not in an uptrend. We're just in a consolidation. If we turn around right here, then this is a higher low and just supports the uptrend. But on the 5 minute, if we break that low, then the 5 minute has shifted into a downtrend. And that bodes pretty well for us, or at least for him. I would like to see that happen. I hope this kid doesn't get hurt. 31.97, we got a break. He should be calling shortly. Come on, fucker, don't return. Give this to him. Yep, Anthony, that's the thing. Yeah, the game changes, man. That's why you really have to be like overly consistent in paper before you go to cash, and you have to have your rules defined, because that's the only thing you have to hang on to when the emotions start taking over. Oh, look at that. Come on, bitch. Come on down. So if you can really define your rules and maintain them, then it'll get you through those emotional moments. But if you start trading and you're in a trade, call the suicide hotline, and I'll try to talk you through it. Maybe I can keep your head straight and just tell you what I see. And you could call me Fuck Dave. No, anybody calls me Fuck Dave, I'm gonna hang up on him. He's not really calling me Fuck Dave. He's going, oh, fuck Dave. I'm his pillow he's hugging. Oh, terrible. I mean, I'm laughing, but dude, I've been there, man. I remember those sleepless nights. Oh, there he is. There he is. Let the games begin. Hey, what's up?
All right, man. Baby's not feeling well. She threw up again.
Really? Yeah. Did you have her tested?
No, we're gonna go today to the doctor.
Yeah. Joe's been seeing a lot of virus out there. As a matter of fact, we just had my youngest tested, and
Yeah, he told me.
oh, did I? Yeah. She came up negative. It's just the virus that's out there. I'll bet that's the case.
So, what do you think about what's going on right now?
Well, what do I think about it? So the 30 seconds in consolidation, and I got to argue that the 1 minute's in consolidation because we just made a lower low. The 5 minute, if we could push down, I mean, we just bounced off that low, right? If we
could open 34.06.
I don't know what you're asking. If we could break 31.97, then we're making a lower low. Then the 5 minute just went into a downtrend. Okay. So I mean that bodes well, man. If that 5 minute can go into a downtrend, then I think that we could see, at least 525, 523. Yeah. But it looks like it's kind of consolidating here. So
you're talking, see this peak at 540, right? On the 5 minute,
right?
1030, and then you're talking about what could have been a peak. I guess.
Well,
1125 bar.
The lows, what I'm looking at is the 1105, 1110, the two bars. That's the low, right? So you have the peak at the 540. Then you have these lows at 3197. And then you have another, what could be a high, it'll be a high if we push down again, of 3717. That's a lower high. So we need to break that 31, 32 area, 3197 area, to make that a high. If we break that, then that's technically a downtrend. That's the beginning of a downtrend. So right now, looking at the momentum's fading. We have this lower high. That is telling me that it's beginning a downtrend. I mean, it probably would have been a better move if we made a lower low. If we first traded below the 2730, it would be stronger if we went below the 2730, then made a lower high, and then continued down. Yeah. But there's still a lot of trading, bro, left. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we could just be entering a consolidation here. And then what? Hopefully, end of the day, sell up. Yeah, I mean, we made a doji on that 30, and we opened lower. I mean, we only got 5 minutes in this bar, but it's not running anywhere, which is good. I mean, so maybe it'll fall apart. Microsoft's the number one weighted stock in the S&P. It's down. Is it really the number one weighted S&P stock? Yeah. How far? What's it down? Minimal, like 20-something cents. I mean, yeah. So that's the amount of effect it's going to have. No, it's down $1, 0.3%. Yeah. I mean, if it falls apart, it'll drag the market down. I want to see this under 34, motherfucker. So close, Dave. It's like I'm playing with fire. Yep. So what do you think about this 5 minute? Do we need to break the low of 32.26? That looks like a hammer, but again, hammers have to be at the top or bottom. Right? Yeah, that's just a doji. It's either at the very top. It's the last bar at the top or the last bar at the bottom. That's what you of a run. What's a doji? A doji is just a candle with a body in the middle and a wick to the top or bottom.
Okay.
So it's inconsequential. It's just an indecisive bar. We wanted this thing to push down and break the low, make a new low, and then start. No, make a new low right here, be below that for the 5-minute chart. Because right now we could just argue that we're in consolidation right here. But you want it to start building a stairway down. That's how you should look at it. Yeah,
Yeah, well, fucking piece of shit's going up.
Yeah, well, the 60-minute looks fairly decent. I mean, if we break that low, actually the low that we're looking to break on the 5-minute is the low on the 60-minute. So that's pretty supportive. Two time frames break at the same time. That's a good entry right there. The momentum's fading off.
Is that support though?
Well, I mean, any low is an area of support. It's like a minus support.
Yeah. Still so early, bro. It's like 2 hours of trading, man.
Really? That's it? Seems like a whole day.
And you tell me the fuck. All right, I'll talk to you later, bro. I'll call you in a bit.
All right, be good. Yeah, Anthony, if you have 5K in an account, trade appropriately, man. Don't look to make a home run. You got to slowly build that account. You can't, I mean, that's the problem this kid's having. He put a large portion of his portfolio into the market, and he doesn't want to take out of his savings. I mean, that's what he carries his home and his family on, and he's trying to build a business that generates income. So, I mean, he's feeling that devastation. I mean, never mind a large portion. He put everything on this one fucking trade. I mean, who the fuck does that? I mean, I got him to peel off half yesterday, so he stays in the business, but he's got the rest riding on this right now. And I mean, if he closed it out first thing in the morning, he would have been in a lot better shape. But if the queen had balls, she'd be king. If is a big word. So yeah, man, you shouldn't be. I mean, theoretically, you should be risking $50 a trade, with a $5,000 account. Well, yeah, if you had 100,000 in an account, you'd be calmer, provided you didn't have 100,000 on the line, or even 25,000 on the line, you got to figure you're right 33% of the time, right? So you're right 3 out of 10 times. So you got to be able to take 7 hits. So if your risk is $50 and you take 7 hits, you're talking about a $350 hit. And you're sustainable, and then your rewards got to make back your profits. Yeah, everything on run trade, and the trade would have paid him $1,200. It was such a ridiculous trade, so outside the parameters of what we're trading. Ridiculous. Wow, I'm amazed like nobody hit up that number. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, in the 30-minute, looks like the momentum's dropping off. I really think we're going to retrace for the rest of the day. I've been saying that for quite some time, though. But yeah, that's a strong point to look at. You could say analysts are wrong because of like saying they expect a retrace and it never happens. But that just lends to the cliche that markets can stay irrational longer than you could stay liquid, and you have to keep that in mind. Like usually, when analysts are wrong, it's just because the market is not doing what it should be doing, and that could come from um, exuberance or algorithms or ridiculous news. Like right now, the market's pushing up on earnings, right? Yes. All right. So last quarter was good. It doesn't mean anything about the quarter going forward. And the reality is that the 10-year keeps pushing up. So really, the market should be selling off. And we're getting these runs up with these huge gaps that it just, when you look at it structurally, it looks unsustainable. So these are the environments that make analysts wrong or make analysts appear wrong. But this is the exact reason why you don't put everything on the line, because shit like this happens, and you blow out and you wait for it to turn around and correct and get right, and then you start trading again when there's orderly trading. So I'm expecting a fairly decent pullback. I like this 5-minute chart, though, man. I just want to see this thing accelerate to the downside. I mean, it could turn around, but it looks like the 30-minute might be supporting it. I mean, that could be a bear flag that's building on the 30-minute, a bull flag, rather, that's building on the 30-minute, and this thing could take off. So if the 30-minute chart breaks the previous bar's high, then that's a trigger of the bull flag. And every 30 minutes, if there's a new lower high, that's the trigger. So right now, being that we're in this current bar, the trigger on the 30-minute bar would be 37.17. If that breaks, then that bull flag gets triggered and away she goes. Let me see if I can demonstrate it here on the screen for you, if anybody's paying attention. So this is the run up. It's hard to see on this chart. This is the run up, and then the trigger is right here. This chart really sucks to see it. Let me see. Yeah, it's a little better. There you go. Now you can see it. So here's the run up, here's the retrace, and this is the lowest high right now. So if this bar pushes past that, that triggers. If this bar closes here, then the next bar breaks this high. That's the trigger. So the trigger keeps moving based on the 30-minute bar. So, and now we're looking at a little red finger right here, although we're getting that push up. Hopefully this bar turns around in the next couple of minutes. But if this breaks, I mean, I think the kid might be screwed. It's consolidated too much over here on the 5-minute. Mm-mm. I'm running out of coffee. Well, in buying Anthony, in response to you can't risk $50, buying the option or investing the $1,000 is not your risk. Your risk is where you put your stop loss. So you can only take a 50-point stop loss. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yo, so what do you see, man? I see some strength.
Well, I see an up bar. The 5 minute is in consolidation. It didn't make a trend reversal. That's unfortunate. So we're consolidating right now, building a channel between like 37.16 and the 31.97. I mean, if we break above or below that, that's the direction we're heading. What I don't like is the 30-minute looks like a bull flag, and that bull flag triggers at 37.17.
Fuck, dude. Just broke 37.
Yeah. So yeah, that bull flag's about to trigger. I mean, if it fails, then that's a good indication everything will turn around again. But if it keeps running, it's going to blow right past that high.
Don't say that. You fucking serious?
Yeah. I mean, it's got to trigger, and then it's got to make it. I mean, the next test will be the high. It could get rejected at that high, turn around, and if it fails, everything becomes bearish.
Shit. Why can't we just get a down fucking day, dude? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think maybe they're just making you earn it, and you might get your down day today.
You see any steam being lost? Momentum?
Yeah, the momentum's been fading. The daily looks a little strong, but the 60's been fading. Everything's been fading. I mean, dude, for the past 3 days, it's been screaming for a reversal. You know
Daily looks amazing.
what's that?
Histogram on the dailies look great. Today it looks like it could be a lower bar than yesterday's.
Yesterday on mine, I got 33.69, so we're below it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This
Yeah,
bar's a little below it,
yeah,
which is good, I guess. I
yeah.
don't know.
But the fast and slow lines aren't really rolling. But the 60's got to roll first, and the 60, I mean, the momentum is just flat. You know, so one little hit.
Dave, this is a big move, man. 5.5% in a week.
Yeah.
Yo, you told me the Dow doesn't make moves like that. You said once.
The S&P, yeah. I mean, it not that it doesn't. It's just rare. You know. Although those are the moves to the upside. That's why I'm always apprehensive about those call spreads. We got initial jobless claims tomorrow.
That doesn't help me, dude.
Well, yeah, because people may not want to be in front of that towards the close of the market, so they'll get out.
Shit, 37. Fuck. Shit, dude, we broke your fucking trigger. God damn it.
The flag triggered?
Yeah, for you said 37 and change.
Yeah. 37.17.
Fuck, dude, this is not good.
Well, you know what? It broke the trigger and it pulled back. That's not bad. I mean, it could still pick up steam, but I mean, what you want to see is it break and just take off. That's how you would play that.
But I don't want it to take.
Well, no, you don't. I'm just telling you how the setup would work.
Yeah.
Well, there it goes. It's starting to push up now.
Shit.
So now the next test will be the high of the day. I mean, there's no guarantee it's going to get there, but that's where the next test is.
Shit. I don't like this. You get any trades off today?
No, I didn't do anything, man. I've been just dealing with you.
How am I going to make my money back, dude, if you're not taking trades?
One thing at a time, man.
38. Fuck. Shit. Where are these options right now? You see?
Yeah, hold on one sec. 875, 895.
855, I see. 895.
Well, I'm looking at the natural. You're looking at the mid.
Fuck, dude. Shit. I'm going to be max loss on this, aren't I? Fuck. Should I just get rid of it here? What do you think, dude?
Well,
when's the mid-morning reversal supposed to hit?
The mid-morning reversal is long past, Bubby.
Afternoon.
Afternoon, I mean, you know, 1:30 and 2:30, you could look at a reversal. All right, so what I'm looking at right now is that flag, right? And that flag could get rejected at the high, which would be very positive for you, you know? And, I mean, there's not a lot of legs on this. I mean, normally when this flag breaks, this fucking bar just takes off. This is a very strong 30-minute bar, but it's not as aggressive as you want to see a flag be. So that's encouraging. I mean, nothing's beneficial until it just fucking turns around, but
I'm telling you, dude, these are the Democrats propping the markets up just for re-elections, man. I'm telling you, believe me.
Re-election, man, that shit's way the fuck out there. I mean, this yo-yo can't even get his...
Dude. Midterms are fucking next year, 2022.
Yeah. I mean, propping up the market today is not doing anything for 2022. This is just, you know, based on numbers, people buying into numbers because the numbers are good, which doesn't make sense because it's last quarter. I mean, you're going to feel the Delta pandemic and inflation and supply chain issues this quarter. I mean, short term, it's not doing anything for us, but long term, I still think we get a sell-off.
What should I do, Dave? Should I just stick it out?
Yo, dude, that's hard for me to say, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you keep wavering on your game plan.
What do you mean wavering?
Well, before I thought you said you're holding to the end of the day.
Yeah.
But you know, now you want to know what to do. So
Just thinking out loud.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, okay. So I mean, what's your going forward plan? I mean, are you willing to go forward and build on just 50% of your original portfolio? Because if you hold this out and it goes the wrong way, that's what's the end result is. You got to start rebuilding from half your portfolio, which isn't impossible because you did very well. You just got to keep yourself out of trouble like this. Or you want to just capture more capital. That's less capital you got to make back. Yeah, that's a decision you have to make.
Gun to your head. You think we make the highs?
We're grinding up. It's not the flag doesn't look as aggressive as it should, but this is still a very strong bar. And then you got a bull flag on the 60 that triggers at the high of 40.87. That bull flag triggers. If we get rejected, I mean, there's an opportunity to get rejected at the high of the day. And if that happens, then this thing's going to turn around. And I still think we could tag. I mean, we're only 5 points off the high. It looks like that's what they're pushing for. And I think we could tag that high.
We're not 5 points off the high. Are we talking?
Yeah, isn't 45 the high, the all-time high?
Oh, the all-time. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I think they're pushing for, that all-time high. And I think we tag that and then turn around.
Yeah, that's not good, dude. I'm fucking wiped out then.
Well, not if we can get the turnaround today, I mean, if we tag that through lunch and turn around in the afternoon, there's a very good chance that you get it. You get by the skin of your teeth.
39. Fuck. So fucking frustrating, dude. I should have rolled out at the spread and gone a higher strike price. And that's what I should have done.
Rolled out of the spread, take a higher strike price. I mean, so if you rolled out here,
not here. I'm saying I should have done that yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be the same if you did it here, because whatever you rolled into appreciated the same amount that this appreciated. You dig?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So
No, but I was looking for an expiration today.
Yeah, you could still look for an expiration today.
Yeah, I guess I can.
I mean, it'll just make back a little bit. It'll just begin the rebuild. That's all. It's not going to save this loss. It's just going to begin the rebuild. I mean, I wouldn't look at anything other than maybe 50, 65s.
For today?
Yeah, and then, I mean, you're picking up 70 cents.
How much is 50, 65s?
70 cents.
What are you talking about? They're 680 right now.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm looking at November 1st. 50, 65s today, only 70 cents.
Yeah, and that's the mid.
Yeah, no, that's dumb. Shit. 39, motherfucker. I have a daughter, dude. I don't know why I did this to myself for $1,200. What the fuck is wrong with me? So fucking dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an aggressive move, man. But that shit is done, man. Just put that all behind you because now you got to look forward. All right, so that 30-minute bar just closed. Let's see what this one does. I mean, it's not running, so it's not behaving how a flag should behave.
What can bring these markets down?
I mean, there's no catalyst out there. It's just going to have to come down on the technical. I mean, unless, Biden's ass falls off or the Taliban attack. I mean, but now it's just got to come back on the technical. The idea that an unemployment report is out tomorrow may get some people to back off, take their profits, let that report come out, and see where it goes. I mean, that's a glimmer of hope. On the 60-minute, we'll look at a bull flag on the 60-minute. So at 10:30, there's a strong bar up. There's a consolidation on the 11:30 bar, and if this bar breaks that 11:30 bar high, that's a bull flag on the 60-minute.
Oh, I don't want to see.
Not what you want to see. No, 540.87.
Fuck.
But again, this 30-minute flag is it's struggling.
All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later, buddy. All right, Anth. So on the 30-minute bar flag, this was the trigger right here, and that's the move up. So, this is the pole. These two bars right here. Here's the consolidation. This little bar right here is the trigger. I mean, this chart is not really a good chart. Let me pull another one onto the screen. So here's my 30-minute chart. This is the run up. Here's the consolidation. This is where the flag triggers. Boom, and it triggered. But normally when it triggers, it just rips and then challenges this pivot high. And it's not doing that. There's really no legs on this, which is encouraging for Wacko Broker. This poor fucking kid. So anyway, this is not to mock him. That's not why I'm doing this. But if you've never gone through this before, this is something that a lot of brokers go through. And this could be the end of a career or the blow up of a portfolio. And you want to avoid this. And this is what happens. Everybody goes along, and this guy was up like maybe 10% a month for the past 2 months. And then it's one trade that wipes you out. You have these blow up days, and I've done it hundreds of times. You want to avoid those blow up days. So that's where your risk management comes in and things like that. And dude, everybody, all these idiots on Core's or the ape page, the AMC trades and all these euphoric trades that they take, they're all going to go through this. Everybody's going to go through this. And I'm just trying to put it out there so that you go through it with this guy and you don't go through it with your own money. But yeah, this is the demon of the industry. The demon of the industry. I kind of want to hang in here all day, man. I got so much fucking work to do around the estate, but I want to hang in and see how this plays out. I'm just thankful it's not my money that I'm playing it with. We'll be hearing from him shortly. So the 5-minute is showing me kind of a consolidation. It just made another high. I don't know if I'm really ready to call that a high yet. I need a few more bars to trade down a little bit. I don't see any reverse micro trends or anything. I mean, aside from it everything being really overextended, I don't really see where this is turning around. I mean, that flag's got to fail, and it's just kind of chipping away, hanging out here. Man, I hope this thing just, we close up 10 today. I mean, that will save this kid's ass. Or maybe the worst case scenario is we close up 10 today. That's funny how I call him a kid. He's like 34, 35 years old. I'm an old fuck. Well, no, it's not a hard hit to swallow when you get it wrong because you have, I mean, there's a way to defend them that I taught him, which he didn't utilize, or you could choose your stop, which could be 2 times your premium, 3 times your premium. But basically, I do it on price action, and I show him where your exposure is. So he had plenty of stops, man, and he had plenty of opportunity to close this trade. He just blew through all of them and didn't take it. I'll wait. I mean, you see it now. I'm going to hold this to the end of the day, or I should have taken that. And, he sees like $5 on the premium, and he's like, no, fuck it. I'm holding out for 3. And then it's at 7, and it's, fuck, I should have taken the 5. And that's what people do. You make your rule, you make your trade. That's it. Done. You hit your stop, it hits a stop. You know how many times I've hit my stop and the fucking thing turns around? Or even when you guys trade with me and I take a directional, I'm like, okay, I'm 1 off, it whipped back, it knocked me out at a break even, and then it turns around and it runs. And I missed out on profits. Wonderful. But I use those parameters because sometimes I get in a trade, I get 1 off, it turns around and it just goes the other fucking way. So I mean, it just keeps running and it would blow me up. And net, I make more money by missing profits than I do by holding out and trying to catch a runner and then end up, taking a bigger hit on a trade. So if I lose, $100 a contract on a trade, or I break even on a trade, that's a lot easier to make back than, $1,500 a contract. Yeah, you got to stick to those rules, man. You literally have to write them out. You have to write them out so they're clear in your mind and you can see them and you live by them. And it's easier said than done. I mean, since you guys have been listening to my banter, I've been preaching that. But it's all about risk management, man. And this is what happens when you don't have good risk management. And greed. I mean, and I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, he's blowing up a portfolio for $1,200. Despite what I told him. And I haven't even started this guy on directional trades yet because I knew that it would just get out of hand with the guy. But let him get it out of his way now, because if I employ him as a trader, I don't want all of this randomness. And the other thing is, when you take a beating like that, you get scarred. So a lot of traders don't come back from that. They develop a fear and they can't get past it. And then they're afraid to put on a trade, or they take a profit too quick. And that's a blueprint for failure. That's just a slow bleed. This kind of action is a bloodletting. But when you have fear of the markets, then you have a slow bleed. You have to have respect for the markets. Or it's not even respect, it's an understanding that, there are multiple outcomes to every action or every market move. There are multiple outcomes. If you could accept that, then that's cool. And you don't take a risk you can't accept. Like, you have to say, okay, I'm in this trade, I lose $7,000. I could live with that, no big deal. As soon as you put the trade on, you should accept the risk of the $7,000. And if you can't, then you're too high. You're trading too high. You're trading too much. Yeah, it is very valuable. Yeah, and that's how it starts out. You don't know what to write down. You don't take it seriously. But eventually, as you get into it, you're like, yo, you know what? I had a really good trade, and what did I do, and what transpired? And you go back to your journal, and you're like, yo, that's cool. And then if you keep a good journal and you're a good trader, you're going to look back and you're going to see some setups that just don't work out well for you, you know, and it's all a matter of, you know, what works with your personality. And you may increase your performance by eliminating some setups. You know, I've done that plenty of times. There are certain setups that I just don't take, you know, because it doesn't work out. I've seen people make tons of money. I know they're viable setups. It just doesn't work for me. And it may even be profitable, but if I remove them from my repertoire, my performance improves, you know, based on my risk reward or what have you. So that's what you do. You can constantly adjust it. Or sometimes, you know, like the market changes. Like I'm not trading my spreads the same now as I was this summer because I know that we come into this volatility these 2 months, and I'm really waiting for November before I get aggressive. I actually have nothing on, or maybe I have one expiration date on right now. And normally, I mean, I have 5 on at a time, 5 separate setups at a time, long term. But now I have one, and that's about to expire, and I don't see anything I want to take. And you know, but because of my journal, I could look back and I know what transpires in different seasons and seasonality, and I could say, okay, this is where I'm tapering, and this is where I'm getting aggressive and laying more bets, and you know, looking for wider spreads or what have you. So, yeah, the journal is really important, man. The rules in the journal. It's a business plan. You don't open a business without writing a business plan, and that kind of governs the direction and what you want to do with that business. Where's the 30-minute? What the hell's a 30-minute look like? All right, this sucker is just really sleeping. So this is consolidation, man. If this baby doesn't keep moving, we could just negate this as a flag, and we're just in consolidation. I mean, if it ends here, the kid loses $700 a contract, which is a drag. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We just keep pushing up in the afternoon. What time is it? 12:13. I don't know. I'm so engrossed in this trade of his that I don't even want to wrap things up. Just hang out and chat. Dow looks like it might be putting in a double top. Could be breaking the high. Oh, there it goes. It just broke the high. The Russell's not running with it, and the composite's down, and the S&P is just holding. So really, we got mixed markets. If the composite doesn't start accelerating again, that's going to put some weight on the S&P. If it does take off, the S&P is going to rip. But again, we're going into lunch. Do I even have any food here? You have to head out shortly? Who am I going to talk to, man? Yo, go get that money, dude. Go winterize their boats. I mean, you're the only one chatting with me, but there's a few people on here. Not many. I'm still here. I'm just reading some emails. Well, don't take those painkillers and drive there, buddy. All right, so on the 30-minute, look, this little pullback, I mean, it isn't anything, but if we could break that low, then that's a failed flag, and that bodes well for a push down. We're looking for 31.97. I mean, 525 is not inconceivable, and that's all this kid needs, man. Well, really, 530 is all this kid needs, but 535 is not inconceivable. No, I hope this works out for this guy. I mean, he's going to win by the skin of his teeth, and that's no way to trade, but I don't want him to get hurt. His trade is a spread. It's a credit spread. I really don't think I could explain it just in a sitting. But he has a spread, so he's long a call at 5:45, and he's short a call at 5:30. So theoretically, somebody can call the market from him at 5:30. So he would have to sell it to the guy at 5:30, but he would have to buy it to give it to him at 5:45. So he's got a 15-point spread, and every contract he does is $100. So each spread for 15 points is $1,500, and he had 30 spreads on, so it was roughly $45,000 he was risking. And we're inside the spread right now. So if we closed right here, they would call the market from him at 5:30, but he would have to buy the market at 5:36. And don't worry about how you buy the market. Just think about the dollar value. If I had to buy it at 5:36, but I had to sell it at 5:30, then I'd lose 6 points. But each contract is worth 100. So each contract he had, he would lose $600. Yeah, theoretically at 5:30 they could exercise. So if the market closes, and they got to do it on the close. If the market closes today at 5:30, I mean, they're not going to bother to exercise. And if they exercise, then he just buys the market at 5:30 and pays the guy the market at 5:30, even, no big deal. If the market closes at 5:31, they're going to call him at 5:30. He's got to pay 5:31. He loses $100 a contract, which at this point, that's a fucking gift. Because I mean, he's talking about losing $1,500 a contract if we trade through. I've been in this position before with a very small spread, a small quantity, and based on what I saw in the market, I was comfortable, and it actually traded through my spread and then turned around and went down and closed outside the spread, and I ended up profitable or max profit on that position. But while it's inside the spread, I mean, this is terrible for him. So if we could close at or below 530, this guy gets away. And that's not how this normally plays out. I mean, when you take these positions, if you follow my rules and what the indicators tell you, these things usually close and the market's like 125, 123 points away from your spread. I mean, you know you're in the money like 3 or 4 days after taking the position. You know, he just broke all my rules and made up a few more to break. You know, this guy just went entirely the wrong way. But it's inevitable. I knew that when I took this guy on that this shit was going to happen. Yeah, that's an ouch. Yeah, and I told him, you know, in the beginning, I told him everything is screaming the other way. Don't take this trade. And he's like, "Oh, take it with me." Well, yeah, I was like, "Nah, dude, this is definitely not the trade for me. You know, I have no interest in this trade whatsoever." And he took it. And then, you know, I kept suggesting how to manage it, but I don't like to tell somebody. You know, I think I went through this before. Like, yeah, you know, that's it. Close it right here, because if it goes the other way, then it's a problem. You know, well, the guy doesn't have that understanding that I was protecting his interest. And, you know, it's not like this guy's like one of you guys that, you know, don't do this. I mean, this guy's been in the business since he's like 22 years old. You know, he knows this industry. He knows risk management. I mean, that was his job, to manage risk for clients. You know, he just got caught up. Shall I say it again? He just became drunk by the scent of his own perfume. This is the first time we've been quiet all day. Yeah, this is completely his trade. Um, this is not only something I did not come up with, it's probably contrary to everything I've taught him. Again, this is an emotional mistake. This is what happens when you do very well, because he was doing really, really well with my trading. And he got invincible and euphoric, and that's the other side of the coin. You know, there are people who get fearful and emotional when things go down and they start making mistakes and revenge trade and everything. And then the other problem is when people do very, very well, then they start putting on too much size or taking too much risk or ignoring the rules and blowing themselves up. And that's the exact example that you're experiencing right now. Here's a guy who got really cocky, you know, avoided or ignored all the rules, and now he's, you know, I mean, if he's lucky, he'll get away with it. But I mean, he was at risk of blowing up his whole portfolio. I kind of convinced him to take half off. Now he's at risk of blowing up half his portfolio. Still a hard fight back. Yeah, I don't get involved with crypto, man. There's plenty of investment vehicles out there. There are plenty of trading vehicles. I mean, there's a lot of questions about crypto. I mean, I don't need to be on the ground floor. I can make 15, 20 grand a day just day trading. So I'm not fucking with it yet. I believe there's a lot of regulatory issues going to come into it. Governments are going to find cryptocurrency competitive. If you think the Civil War was about slavery, you're an idiot. It was about currency. It was a currency war, and most of our wars are currency wars. The U.S. wants to be the international currency of trade, and anything that might compromise that, they're going to crush. And that's how they control societies, through currency, and you see it more and more. We will have digital currency, and I believe in blockchain, but it's going to be government digital currencies. It's not going to be free-wielding currencies. And they'll probably lobby on the idea that it's used for illicit transactions and money laundering. But I mean, it's a matter of time, and it may not happen today, but it's going to happen. They're going to blow up cryptocurrencies. So again, and look, man, if you've been around a while, if you were around during 2005, 2006, 2007, the U.S. dollar was in question, right? And that's backed by the U.S. government, backed by the U.S. economy, So we come into another situation like that. What do you think that people are going to think about cryptocurrency? That has absolutely no backing. The value is just based on supply and demand. I mean, it's just not a vehicle that I get involved with. Yeah, directional trades are good trades. And the idea, Anthony, of spread trades and income trades is it's very conservative. It's very consistent. So, like we were discussing earlier, the problem you have is you get emotional when you're trading directional trades and just 5,000 in an account. But if you have a stream of revenue that's consistently coming in, then you're not taking every trade to try to make money, and you're not banking on that trade to work out. So your thought process is much more objective. So that's the idea of it. And you shouldn't be trading directional trades with a large portion of your portfolio. It's a very small portion of my investments. What you see me do here on the screen. And yeah, I knock it out of the park. But again, you're talking about 20 some odd or maybe 30 years of experience. And, a dollar size that, one or two trades is fine. I mean, I'm living like a king off of one or two trades a week. So I could remain objective, but my investments or my income trades are really the lion's share of my money in the market, and it alleviates that pressure to have to make money, and that's what you want, and that's what you want to set up. So he took what's generally a very conservative philosophy and got very aggressive with it, and it wasn't even too aggressive at that time. It was just a quick few bucks, and it seemed very innocent. But again, everything I designed to show him the direction to go said otherwise, and he ignored it. And then when it did go against him, everything I taught him about risk management, he ignored. And now here we are. I mean, in the beginning of the trade, when it went the wrong way, and I suggested he closed it, he would have lost half this month's profits, right? I mean, big deal. You're giving back market money, but he refused to take that loss because he had to make that money, and that's his greed factor. And then once it blew past that, I said, "All right, look, man, this is what you're up for the month. Don't exceed that. Don't let it creep into your capital. This is where you want to close it out." And he said, "Okay, yeah, that's how I'm going to handle it." And we blew right past that. And now here we are, and thank God, last night. I coaxed him into closing half the position. He took a little bit of a loss. And really, if this expires worthless, I think he loses maybe $3,000 off his capital. It's not going to hurt him. If everything turns around and goes the right way, it's going the wrong way. We should get him a call shortly. But so at least he has half his portfolio. And again, if this plays out correctly and he gets away with it by the skin of his teeth, then he just takes a little poke in the eye. But he's suffered so much pain over the past 2 or 3 days that I really doubt that I'll have this problem with him again. But now he's foregoing the whole strategy. I mean, he's irrational right now. The shit he's saying is just all out of emotion and nothing out of logical thought. Yeah, I believe it's going to be government crypto that rules. So, look to blockchain companies. That's the investment around crypto that I would advise. This is him again. Hey, what's up, buddy?
What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing a little push up. We're in a consolidation in the 30-minute. It's kind of a who knows or anybody's guess right here. On the 30-minute, I mean, the momentum is still fading.
The Dow is showing a ton of strength.
Yeah, the Dow's pushing up, but the composite is not so much.
I know.
It's kind of, and that's excuse me. That's more important for the S&P than the Dow. It's just the S&P is so strong that every time the composite turns around, shows a little green, the fucking S&P pushes up aggressively. But
dude, I'm at 875. They're fairly priced right now.
Yeah.
Should I just fucking walk away, dude?
If you're done with the pain, then yeah, walk away. I mean, look, dude, man, your loss is defined. You know what you got to work with. You take a breath for a day or two, and then you start. You made a lot of money doing it all the right way.
No, I didn't, Dave. I didn't.
You were sending me texts that you were up 10% for the month, up, something else.
$6,000, dude. I gave that 10 grand.
Yeah. Okay. So my point is that when you did it right, you made a lot of money. So you have an opportunity to rebuild.
I know.
Okay.
I can't buy nearly as much.
Okay, but that doesn't matter because you're still in the game and you start rebuilding and you do it right again, and then your buying power just improves. That's the bottom line. You got to start somewhere, and this is where you got to start if you're comfortable with these numbers. I mean, I don't like. I mean.
You think we see an end of the day reversal?
Dude, in my heart, I genuinely do. It doesn't mean it's gonna fucking happen. Yeah. It's just how much money do you want to work with? You know what I'm saying? I mean, take if you leave this on the table and you're willing to lose all of this, figure out what your return was when everything was going right, and look at your capital and figure out what it's going to take you to rebuild. And that.
Not even putting spreads on, bro.
Yeah, at the moment, but that doesn't mean this is the end of it. I'm not putting spreads on because I don't like what the market looks like. I don't want to do what you just did. When I see something that looks good, that's when I start again. You know what I'm saying? And then I get decent returns and I build. I mean, if it's not right, it's not right. I'm not chasing the money. I'm chasing a decent trade.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't break that 39.18, which was the high at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that flag is out. That flag didn't work, So now it didn't it hasn't failed. It hasn't broken that low. So it just seems like we're just eased into a consolidation. It really comes down to what they have in store for us for the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously. I mean, yeah, that's literally it.
Yeah.
The trend hasn't been good. We've rallied every day.
Yeah. Well, okay, so you could look at it two ways. I mean, you know, we've rallied every day, but I mean, that's not sustainable. And this is beyond what we're accustomed to, you know, as far as daily bars up. But, you know, there's always those fluke things in the market. I mean, I still feel like they're putting a push on the high. You know, I would have rather them see it tag it earlier this morning and then turn around. But, you know, you don't have to go on the Nat's ass either. I mean, this could be the push.
High of the day?
No, the high, the all-time highs. You know, you can get within 5 points of it and then everything turn around, you know? And I mean, I've seen that time and time again. They've tagged the highs and then the fucking markets go into a correction, you know? I mean, it's probably what's going to happen. We just need it to fucking happen now, you know, today, not tomorrow. So, I mean, you got to see what you want to do, man. I mean,
I mean, they're stuck in things that are at 8:15 right now, bro.
yeah. Well, you know what? You close it here, you know what you got. You know what I'm saying? Or you forget about the second half and you just right now accept the fact that you might be building your portfolio on half the original equity. You know, and then if you can accept that fact, you write it out.
That's like 10 grand more, dude. I can't do that.
Okay, cool. Then you know what? Take it here. Take a fucking day. Get your head together, and just get into rebuild mode. And you know what, dude? Take the day tomorrow to write down exactly what you did over the past 2 months that was all right, which will define how you will trade this market. You know, I mean, you made one mistake, and unfortunately, that's all it takes to blow you up.
Fuck, dude. We're fucking 38, dude.
Yeah. It doesn't have strength, but we're in lunch, and the strength could come in, you know, in the next hour. Yeah, you know.
After lunch?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at or around 1:30, you're gonna see a move, and unfortunately, every fucking day they've just bought in the afternoons. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, the 60-minute momentum is it's just fading.
Why do we keep grinding higher then?
You know, you kind of call it floating higher because there's probably really light volume there. So it just floats up on light volume.
Shit. Fuck, damn, I need this thing down, bro.
Yeah, the momentum from yesterday, as far as the histogram goes, is flat. It's not even lighter. It's just flat. Look, in my experience, when I've been caught in an emotional turmoil, it just benefited me to close out and walk away, get my head together. You know, I mean, at this point, from closing half the position, it's not taking you out of the industry, but it is going to hurt.
Yeah.
But it's always benefited me to just clear my head when I get emotional. So, I mean, I hate to tell you, take it, and the fucking thing tanks.
I know. That's
But
what I'm afraid.
yeah, but I mean, I hate to see you sit in it, and I mean, what are we talking about? Another 5, 6, 7 points? I mean, it's another $700 a contract. Yeah, it's another 10,000. I mean, you know, you could use 10,000. I mean, as hard as it is to say, I think the right thing is to close it out. You're going to have to make the call, but I think the right thing is to close it out.
None of your indicators show that we're going down. No.
Well, yeah, dude, everything is telling me that this fucking thing should sell off, dude. Everything is telling me that this should sell off.
The 60-minute ends when? 20 minutes?
You got 48 minutes on that 60-minute.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got 18 minutes on the 30. Wait 3 minutes and see if this bar turns around. This 30-minute bar turns around. Wait you know what, give it 5 minutes and see if this bar turns around. It's not going to hit 45 in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know,
I'm pretty much fair value right now, almost 855. Things at 830. You know.
yeah, that's good. I mean, it's fair value. Then hopefully, well, on the moves up, it's been showing fair value. On the moves down, that's where they're keeping the money.
I know.
Yeah, you know. But I mean, eventually they're gonna have to go fair value. I mean, the day's almost fucking over.
There's no weakness anywhere, bro.
Well, no, I mean, I'm seeing weakness on the, well, that's a 30-second chart. That's not a big move. But the momentum is fading on just about everything I'm looking at. You know, the only thing that's showing an
You think we get an end of the day rally or end of the day tanking? I know it's hard to say.
yeah, it is, man. And yeah, you know, I mean,
coin.
tomorrow I'm going to hear you said this, but yo, honestly, I think that it's going to be an end of the day sell off, but that doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We don't trade on what I think. We trade on what the market shows us.
Yeah. Jesus.
You know, we got that one report out tomorrow, but I don't think it'll invoke any fear. But I know a lot of traders don't want to be in the market ahead of the jobs reports right now.
It is a jobs report?
Well, it's a unemployment report.
Yeah, it's a big one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's continuing claims. I mean, you know, based on what's going on, it's no joke. Normally, it's not a big report, a big market mover, but based on interest rates and inflation, it's been a market mover. So yeah, you know, I'm hoping people see that and they just push this fucker down. You know,
Yeah, like right now, I should be getting $7 for these options. They're at $7.90.
yeah,
You're disconnects on the downside. Always.
yeah, and look at that 30-minute bar, how that changed. You know, we just said 3 minutes ago, let's wait 5 minutes and see what that fucker looks like, and you know that bar.
Green.
Well, yeah, green doesn't matter. Look at the tail to the upside.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what matters. I mean, it's coming back right now. It looked like it was about to roll around, and I mean, it would be even more favorable if the bar turns red. But you know, that tail shows that the bulls put a fight in, and the bears beat them back.
36.80. We're almost there.
Yeah, we're right there. I mean, but right there is not there. We got 14 minutes, but it should, you know, it should be pushing down at this point. But it seems like, you know, the 30-minute chart is just consolidating right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we could very well give another test to that 31. And if we break that 31, then I'm pretty confident that, you know, like,
Dave, I'm only 7 points, bro. That's it.
Yo, like I said, if we break that 31, I'm pretty confident like around 27 might be our target.
Dude, we're so far from that, though.
Well, you know what? If 27 is our target and we end up at 30 at the end of the day, we're fucking loving it.
I know, but your target's 27. That's the downside. Your upside target, you're telling me, is 45.
Yes.
So that's 10 points and fucking 8 points.
Sounds about right, right? Nothing's a gnat's ass.
780 for these options, right now 790. Is it 715? You said 3680?
36. 36.
Minute?
The 30 minute? Yeah, we're here right now. Oh, we were just there. We're at the open. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's cool. I mean, it's encouraging, but you know, nothing's nothing until we break that 31 area. You know, it could turn around and eat up its tail in the next bar. And we still have 13 minutes on this. It should. I mean, I would like to see it start making some movement. What time is it though? Yeah, there's
47.
yeah, there's no catalyst right now.
Jesus Christ. Just keeps going higher, bro. What's so funny?
Well, I don't see it keeps going higher. I mean, like, what are you talking about in a minute
Like
chart or?
every time down, it just retraces like aggressively. It hasn't been a down like a couple weeks ago, bro. Like this thing, we were betting for an up day.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If you look at the 30-minute chart, it's been in a consolidating range since 11 o'clock, you know, and it was really like the first hour and a half was the aggressive move up, and then it's just consolidated for the rest of the day.
What's bringing the Dow up so much? Like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what the catalyst is. Obviously, buying is bringing it up, but I don't know what the catalyst is. And there's no news out there, right? Biden's not doing anything.
Yep, we're about to break the highs again. The 39. Fuck.
The highs of what?
No, the 39 I'm talking about.
Oh,
We break that 39, it's going back to the 40.
can't seem to get legs though.
I know. Up to the upside?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell that to my portfolio, bro.
Well, we're not in the right spot, but doesn't seem to have legs to the upside. I mean, you got Jones coming out saying inflation could be worse than what fears, biggest threat to society.
I'm down 15 right now. Fuck. Should I just take it?
Well, I kind of answered that before. I hate
I know.
just keep saying it, you know.
No, sorry.
I don't want to hurt you, you know. But the smartest move is probably just take what you got and start the rebuild. Morgan Stanley said SpaceX is about to become more valuable than Tesla.
It's always been his most profitable company.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, what do I do with 31 grand, Dave? How can I build that?
I mean, dude, the same way you did it before. I mean, you know, 31,000, you got to do 10% a month. Then, you know, you know, it's going to take you, a few months to put it back. I mean, that's what risk management is about, you know. I mean, I don't want to do I told you so's or anything right now, but you know, I mean, bottom line is you're never going to do this again. You're never going to put yourself in a position where you get blown up. You know, you're going to think a little better. So ultimately, this is a good thing. It just fucking hurts right now.
8 points, Dave. Just close up 10 points. Can we just do that or no? It's not going to happen?
Yeah, oh, dude, you know what? I say we close up around 9 points. What are you outside?
No, the door to my window, door to my room is open.
No.
Where do you see resistance? Anywhere?
Well, there's obvious resistance at the high of these 30-minute bars. You know, I mean, it's minor, but it's blatant. So that 39 arena.
7 and 39.8.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a general range.
That's where I think I'm going to take my loss, I'll be honest.
If it breaks that?
39, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then we're going to go into the 40s and it's fucking no man's land.
Yeah. There's I mean, it's in consolidation everywhere. You know, that's the bottom line. I mean, I'm looking at the 5-minute chart.
But we don't need consolidation. We need to move fucking down.
We do.
Like aggressively, dude.
Yeah.
Where are the bears, bro? Isn't this prime opportunity to smoke people?
But yeah, I think that's what's going on, man. I think the push is in, it gets vulnerable, and then it's going to turn around. I mean, we're probably a day or two away from a turnaround. I mean, if it doesn't happen today, or we're within the range, like probably today, tomorrow, or the next day, we should start fading out. And I'm surprised it didn't. I mean, we're only up 18, right? So what do we need? Another 8 points to tag the high? I'm surprised it didn't do it already.
Yeah.
I mean, are they leaving that room for the close?
Yeah,
or
that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, or is there not enough steam to even hit it?
No, I'm afraid that we try to make a whack at it towards the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, well, right now is lunchtime, so I guess it's really not telling us anything. You know, Europe came off.
Why 38? Come on, man. Jesus. Shit.
Yeah, it's just not moving, huh?
What?
The market.
Yeah. What's the volatility? VIX.
What's that?
What's the volatility VIX at?
I don't know. Hold on.
Fuck, man.
The VIX is at 1535.
I mean, 8 points is it's a big drop, dude. I don't see it, man.
8 points? That's not a big drop.
I'm just looking at this chart. I just don't see it. Like, it would have to happen, like, start now, you know? I just don't see it happening unless the Dow falls apart. I mean, the Nasdaq looks like it wants to go negative, dude.
I mean, you got 3.5-minute bars, you know, so like 10 minutes, you can knock off 6 points.
What do you mean?
You know, I'm looking at 5-minute bars, and you have bars that are just 3 points from high to low.
Right.
You know, so I mean, 2 of those, and you knock off 6 points.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's not that hard a move.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, this consolidation is just, we got to get out of this.
Come on, baby, let's go.
The futures didn't show any lows overnight, anything substantial overnight, right? Nah.
The futures are flat, bro.
Yeah.
All were flat all morning. I was up at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, fucking up all day, dude. Jesus. So frustrating, man.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, this daily bar is a lot smaller than all the other daily bars, so that's encouraging. Although, I guess it's just, we're out of time.
Still early, bro. 6 fucking up bars, unbelievable.
Yep.
Fuck, man. You still haven't put a put on, huh?
Nah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a good pullback, and then I'll, you know, put something on. I mean, there's, with all the gaps back there, and you know, the seasonality, there's just, I feel like there's too much exposure. You know, I don't want to be so high. And what they're paying me in a range that I'd be comfortable just doesn't make sense to take the trade. And all I'm thinking is I'll put that trade on and then the fucking market will pull back and yeah, you know, like what I put on is worth 4 or 5 times what I put it on for, you know what I'm saying? And I'd rather capture that.
Just hovering around this 37, 38, dude, 38. Like,
Yeah.
why can't it just take a leg lower, dude? Fuck. Now it's breaking out. Lunch comes back at what, 1?
Yeah, 1:30. Figure. Got about a half hour.
And Amazon's been down all fucking day, bro.
Has it really?
All day.
Yeah, look at that, down 19. Are they on the S&P?
Of course. Jesus.
I mean, Tesla's not even moving today. You know, it's up $2.
Shit. 38.30. Fuck. Fair value on these options almost. Shit. All right, man, I'll let you go. I won't take up your time.
No, it's all right. I don't mind hanging with you, but yeah, that's all right. If you want to call back, just feel free to call me back.
All right, later.
Later. So, see, that's the other problem. So right now, because of this, so like I was saying, the guy was up 10% 2 months in a row and consistent. And when this happens or something goes wrong, he abandons the theory. And that's basically called style jumping, because people don't accept that you take losses. I mean, this is an extreme situation and it was a fuck up. But what happens is people start trading, take a couple of losses, which is consistent with trading. I mean, there's no trading method or philosophy that's 100%. But then they start doubting their trading styles or their setups, and they jump to another style, and you start style jumping. And really, this, you know, because it's a game of probabilities, it's about the outcome over the long haul. So you don't get to reap the benefits of the long haul if you start style jumping, or you get into a style, you do very well, and then it doesn't work for you for a couple of trades and you abandon it and you think, okay, you know, that doesn't work, which is what's going on here. Although he jumped outside of the style and blew up his situation. But when you get emotional like that, you start to style jump, and that's another demise of a trader's career. Yo, this is good stuff. Everybody should hop on my Patreon account and at least send me $1. This is an incredible education. Just watching this poor guy. I just hope this fucking market closes down around 30 and this kid walks away unscathed. And it'll be fun because I'll have him on when the market's going the right way, and you'll see you know, the other side of the coin of a broker being euphoric. And that's another cancer in your career. That's an ugly word. I don't like that word. Landmine. How about that? That's another landmine in your career, being the euphoric broker. I wish we had a couple of thousand people on this stream to benefit from this. Yeah, we did this yesterday too, Tommy, and it was really good yesterday. Also, we actually had a few newbies on the stream with us too, and they got the benefit of it. But yeah, this has been going on for like 2 days, man. And oh, there it goes. Come on, baby, come on, give it to him. Oh, that was an aggressive move down. He should be calling shortly. He's probably smoking a joint. Although, you know what? This is a nice move down, but it's really not telling me anything. We're still an inside bar on the 30-minute. So it's not giving me anything. What I really want to see is a break below. I mean, it's a long move down now, but a break below 35.87. And then we could say that the market is starting to do something. I mean, this means nothing. We just tested the low of the previous bar. And we tested that low 3 times. See, I don't like that on the 5-minute chart. I mean, we test the low 3 times and can't get through it. And that could be a turnaround right there. Head the other way. On the 2-minute, we're hitting. We bounced off of resistance support. I'm sorry. But the beauty of this, doing this is you sit there and forced to watch the market tick by tick and analyze the market tick by tick, and it just sharpens your skills in analyzing the market. You don't want to trade tick by tick because, I mean, it's just emotionally overwhelming. So I think I'm just going to stick with the stream today until the close of business because I think there's big value. Oh, look at the Dow. Go, Dow, go. Go. Oh, look, we broke the previous bar. That's encouraging. So now just as far as a bar goes, we have 3 lower highs, and now we're making a lower low. And now, he's got to be calling shortly. Now there we go. We just broke that. Come on, man. Oh, he's shooting me a text, I think. Yeah, he's texting his ass up. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up?
Yo, is this it? Is this the beginning?
Dude, how could I say? We broke, I mean, if we consider that 30-minute flag, it just failed. That's encouraging. Yeah,
The bull flag?
The bull flag, yeah. So I'm thinking my target right now is 33.57. I would like to see that. I think I took the fibs off of there.
Oh, dude, look at this, bro. There's a fucking $2.50 difference on these fucking options. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they're keeping your ass in it, man. They're keeping your ass in it.
$1.
But so 33.57 is the first resistance, and then look, man, I still think we might close it around 5:30.
I think the best thing you said today was, come on, man. If it was going to break the highs, I think it would have done it already. Personally, I believe that.
Yeah.
But again, our risk is it just shoots up towards the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of. Go ahead.
Or maybe tomorrow, dude.
Well, tomorrow, I mean, you're done. Today's the last day, right?
No, I'm saying maybe tomorrow the market might break it.
Oh, market might tag it. Yeah, but this might be. We might be putting the high in, man. We might be putting the high in.
Like it drags everyone in today, and then boom.
Yeah. I mean, that was a nice, strong bar down, but it didn't really change any pictures yet,
5-minute looks good. What do we need? We need that 31.
Well, okay, so now, yeah, we need that 31. That's it. I mean, basically, that's the bear flag.
Down, Dave. Nasdaq's down.
That's the bull flag on the 60. That's the bull flag on the 30. If the 60 falls apart and the 30 falls apart, then we got a good shot.
The fucked up, sick part about this is, if I get there's going to be so much juice in the premium, they might force me to hold.
I know. That's the scary fucking part, right?
Fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we did this before, it'll probably be around $3, maybe a little more.
Right.
Come on, Dave. Let's go. Were we just at 33? My God, this bar, this looks good, dude.
34.31 is the lowest we've hit so far.
34 what?
31.
No.
There you go. No, I mean on these past two bars.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're under the lower Kelvin there.
Yeah, but the 2 minute is showing me oversold. So I'm thinking we're going to retrace
No,
it.
I don't want to hear this oversold bullshit, Dave.
Well, I mean what you want to hear and what's happening.
It's oversold and honor that when it's been overbought every fucking minute.
I said on the 2 minute. So
okay.
35.81. We may retrace back to 35.81.
Oh man, I'd love to see this under 34. So let's say my loss at 34, 4 times 1,500. So 8,700 minus 6,000. That's doable, bro. I'm giving back 6,000 and I'm down 2,700. I can deal with that, bro.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Look, man, I wouldn't be surprised if we close around 5:30. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
I'm gonna take my wife out for dinner tonight if that happens.
Can you be calm and sweet?
I'll try.
All right, good luck. It's not in your nature.
34.30. Shit. 6.30 on these options. Dude, look at this, Dave. They're up by almost $2.
Yeah.
Fuck. Almost making you whole, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing, man. They're trying to keep you in this fucker.
What's a 30-minute look like? Nice bar, I like it.
I mean, it's a good strong bar down, but it's still, in a consolidation. Nothing means anything until we break that 31.67 or 31.47.
That looks good.
But, we still have 20 minutes in that 30-minute bar. I mean, that bitch could turn around and just be a big old tail to the downside.
Yep.
31.97 is what we want to see a break of. That would be pretty impressive. But the momentum on the 30-minute is definitely fading.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Break 34. Let's go. Yes. Stay under it. Stay good boy. Good fucking boy. That's what you fucking do, baby. That's how you do it. 585, 350. Ooh, dude.
We're right at a minor support right here. If we break through that, then we could be looking at...
Dave, please. Yo, if Ganesh is watching right now, please help me out. $3, dude.
Ganesh. Hey, that's racist.
Yeah, bro, I'm allowed to.
Yeah, I hear you. So 5:30 is, if we break this, we're looking at 5:30 and then 5:28. That's a good...
Your kids had a bunch of Indian friends, right? In Battery Park?
Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely.
Definitely. There's all Asian and Indians out there.
Yeah.
All mixed race, too. Like, a lot of the people in my building were, like, half Asian, half white, just like you, actually, similar.
Yeah.
But, which is good, dude. They make the most beautiful kids, to be honest.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, my kids look white, but they identify more with the Asian cultures, which, bothers me because I'd rather they identified with the Italian culture, but still good kids.
They're also with the parents, mom, right?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Yep. Yeah, I'm off doing my thing, so.
Yeah.
How do I feel about Apple?
How Italian are you, dude? You go to San Gennaro's feast every year?
Nah, it's fucking crowded. I don't like people. I mean, how Italian am I? I mean, I don't speak Italian. I was born here. I'm an American. Yeah, my folks don't speak Italian. My grandparents spoke Italian.
Okay.
But I keep with some of the traditions like Sunday dinners and shit. I'm not into formal religions either.
Right. No, my wife's sister was married in Tuscany. It was beautiful. Nicest wedding I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Where's our support, you said?
I said, well, we actually popped through the minor support and then bounced off of it. But yeah, they're just putting up a fight on that. And then if we break through that, we got like 530 and change, 530.27, and then we got 528.52.
Dude, the Nasdaq's getting smoked. Not smoked, but down 20 points. I am so surprised the Dow is up right now. Like,
Yeah, well, it's off its highs.
Yeah, but minimally.
Yeah.
30 points, dude. It's
I'd
not.
like to see the Russell turn negative. If the Russell turns negative, it'll end up dragging everything else down. It's a good indication that everything will come down.
But that's high spec. Not 34. Fuck.
If it doesn't retrace too much, this is a good 5-minute bear flag.
Like, dude, they're making you stay in this, bro.
Yeah.
Do I get lucky or no today, Dave? Think.
I you know what, dude? All day I felt that you're going to get lucky today. But luck is no way to trade for the next time.
I know. Oh, I know. I know where I fucked up.
Yeah, Tommy. I don't know if you were on earlier, but I was kind of telling the story of I was usually that guy who was sweet to other people's women when they weren't. So
Come
yeah,
on,
he better
let's
be
go.
sweet to her. She's a good-looking woman too.
I mean, they're supported 32, dude. We need to break that 32. Has to be done.
Well, we got 2 minutes, and the 5-minute bar looks nice for bear flag.
So hold on. So on that bear flag, we can retrace up to what level you think? Like,
you don't want to go more than 25% of the whole move down, which I think right where the two bars meet is probably about 50%. So yeah, I'd say we're probably right in the perfect range. I mean, it's not impossible; it doesn't blow it up, but historically, it has more strength when it looks like it does right now. And
then the next bar has to break the low of 32.89.
The low of this bar that we're in right now.
Oh, why not the previous bar?
Well, ultimately, it has to break that too. But if I was taking an entry, my entry would be at 32.97. And then the test, if the bear is going to work or not, would be 32.89, which, it's nice when it's that close. So once I make my entry, if it doesn't turn around and shoot in my face, then it's probably going to keep running. Momentum looks good on the 5-minute. It's very negative. That's what you want to see. I mean, we still got a minute left on this fucking bar, and anything could happen, but this is what I want to see.
So beautiful. You're outside? No,
I'm in my office. I mean, I could look out, but I'm up at the estate, so I'm freezing my balls off, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a nice. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Is it nice out?
34, 40. Fuck.
Yeah, 25 minutes, man. It's just somebody putting in a fight to try to make that flag not look good. I think we're good.
Well, what do you mean? The flag ends in 1 minute?
It ends in 25 seconds.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Hey, miss.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Under 34.
What are you doing?
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out.
That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's fucking done.
Well, what's done? It's got to break that low.
It's done. Fucking Dave, it's done. It's going to 32 and change.
There it goes. It just broke.
I know this shit too much, bro. I've watched this fucking stuff way too much. It's going, dude. Fuck yeah. Where are we at with these auctions? 555. Oh my god. You piece of shit. Tagged it, didn't it?
Yeah, it bounced off of that 89.
Below? Is that what it is?
What's that?
It needs to close below that number?
Well, no, it needs not. If it raises above the high of the previous bar, which is 34.52, then that flag fails and it turns bullish.
Matter of the next bar or the bar before that. I got you. Okay. Come on, baby. Dave, I'm feeling much better about this. Dude, the Nasdaq's falling apart, bro. Lows of the day on the Nasdaq. I am fucking unbelievable how the Dow is up 170. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is this a rebalance?
Come on, Tommy. Here? You don't have to point that shit out.
Pension funds have to buy or something?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Like, well, what's going on? Like, nothing. I'm just talking out loud.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hey, all I know is it's moving in the right direction, bro.
Yeah. $2 today. If I can end right here, it's a win for me, dude. Not quite profitable for the month, but minimal loss.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
195 days.
After a mistake like this, yeah, this is a win.
Dave, where are we at now? This is it. We did it, right?
Well, no, the game's not over, bro. I mean, it's going in the right direction, but yeah, you know, we got a whole day.
32. Oh my god.
Yo, but this is pretty fucking aggressive, dude.
Oh my god. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, the next move was 30.67 or so, and then 28.
Oh my god, can we close the markets here? Done. Just close it.
Yeah, let me make a call.
Yeah, I'll fucking take this loss, dude. Oh my god, dude. I love the fact that the NASDAQ is falling apart.
30.27 is the next
Support?
resistance.
Okay.
Support, I'm sorry. And then
Dude, wait.
28.18.
Oh my god, Dave. Holy shit, this might work out for me, dude.
Yo, look at that 30-minute bar, man. That's fucking...
Oh my god.
That's a nice bar.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
30.
the market will never go down 8 points.
Yo, Dave, I almost want to feel like I need to get out, dude. It's at 440, bro.
So, yo, if it feels good, then fucking take it. You've got your capital, and
there's no way.
you put that...
Heart attack, bro.
What's that?
I put myself through a heart attack. Come on, break it. 30, what did you say was support?
I don't know, man. We broke through it. I mean, I'm just looking at the line. We just broke through it. The next move is 28.06.
Oh my god, please go down. Yes! Yes!
Dude,
Oh my god.
you want me to leave the room? You need a little time to yourself?
No. Please, dude, we need to stay on the phone together. I need you. Oh god.
27.96 actually. This is the next target.
These things are going to deteriorate like nothing, right? They're right?
Are they?
They're 220 right now.
Yeah. I'm feeling the next target is 25.95.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, we got to watch it at 25.95. That's pretty substantial, and it could.
Bro, look at Google and Amazon, Dave. Both down 1.5%.
Yeah. Hey, what's your stop loss right now? If this turns around, where are you getting out?
You crazy, bro? You fucking nuts, Dave?
Yo, if this turns around, where are you getting out?
I'm not. This is it. It's over. Done.
Dude.
Bro, they're making me pay $365 right now.
Yeah, I got you, but that's inconsequential. I mean, you know, we're coming down to a major support. And
what is it?
Well, all right. So we're at a support right now, and I mean, it's a minor support, but we're coming down to a major support at about 25. To be honest or exact, 25.95. So figure 26 somewhere around there is a major support. It could bounce off of that.
All right, so dude, we're at 350 right now.
The only place you're going to be safe is if you break the open, because then it's going to fill that gap.
And I'd be profitable right now. I fucking knew I should have. Yeah, we're at $8 where I could have bought them.
24.42 is where the only place I think we're perfectly safe.
Bro, they're juicing up the options. 370, dude. They're definitely juicing these up. 340, thank God.
I got 3.25 on the mid.
335 now in the mid. 3.25, yes. Oh my God, Dave. Yo, I just want, I'd be giving you a hug right now. Where the fuck are you, bro?
Huh.
Give me 3 more. Give me like another. This was 340, dude. I'd be fucking. Oh my God.
Yeah, look at that daily, man.
Oh,
that daily bar. Yeah, we're gonna get the pullback. All right, let me make a call and close the market. Yo, we're on a major support right now, man, and we're blowing right through it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you lucky Indian, fuck you. All right, I'll catch you later. So did you hear him, man? The euphoria reaction he's having, and now he actually said, "I knew it. I should have put on more puts. I would be profitable right now." So yeah, that's the revenge trading. Oh, he's calling back. Market's still going the right way. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, so 280. You think I should just take it?
I can't make that call. We could bounce and turn around. If you're comfortable here, get the fuck out. We live to fight another day. I don't see 280 though. I'm looking at 3.25.
3. It's 15.
All right, make the call. Don't talk to me. Make the call and decide what you want to do.
I'm in.
All right, later.
Peace.
So, as I was saying, that euphoricness takes over as the market starts going in his direction, and he's all angry that he didn't put on more to get profitable and do the revenge trading. So, I mean, I got a lot of fucking work to do with this guy to get him right before I would let him manage any money that I'm responsible for. But he's a good dude. He's a smart dude. But he would have to make that mistake, put on more, take a beating, and then say, "Oh, why did I do that?" And look, here we're bouncing off. That's why I asked him, where's your stop? What are you going to do if we bounce off a major support? And you heard him, right? Are you fucking kidding me? This is it. It's done. I'm done. It's done. And we're bouncing off the open. This could be scary. I mean, the market's weird these days, and it could just rip and turn around and rip right through to make the high. Yeah, laugh your ass off, huh? Yeah, yo, dude, this is everything you should not be doing while you're trading. I mean, it's amazing. It is amazing. So I can't talk to him when he's in the heat of it, but I got to get him, when he's kind of sedate and see if I could point these things out, But right now he's a big swinging dick. So anything I say to him is going to be derogatory. Oh, look, we're making this hammer on the 5 minute. We're turning around. We should be getting a call shortly. That's true, man. You don't learn if you don't get burned. But at least, maybe you guys are feeling the emotion. And, this might help some newer traders from getting themselves in this position. Look, that 5 minute is ominous. It's exactly what I told them too. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm tooting a horn, but we bounce off this 25, and we're not safe until we break the low of the day, which I think will probably happen. I mean, it's not illogical that we bounce off of that low of the day. But now it's a variable. What is it going to do? Is it going to turn around, break that high? And if it does that, forget about it. This thing is gone. But it could just continue on the pattern and close the gap, which would give us a really nice shooting star on the daily. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up?
Yo, so I put the order out there. I didn't get hit at 320, and I canceled it. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Well, it looks like it.
You think I'm still safe under the 30?
Well, okay. We got a hammer on the 5 minute, so it could retrace. But a little retrace off of the low, because we hit the open, is not illogical, right? So right. I mean, but now it's a variable. What's going to happen if we break that low? We're closing the gap. But
which low of today?
Today's low. Yeah, today's open. If we break today's, which I feel might be the case, but if it turns,
that a minute ago?
We didn't break it. We just tested it. But if it turns around, man, this fucking thing is going to go scream past 45, past the high.
Wait, so you think I should get out?
Yeah, I thought you should have gotten out. Yeah, I mean this is what I was talking about before. Like if it turns around, what are you going to do?
Fuck, it's at 480. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not illogical that we bounced off of that low, and it could turn around and continue down. It's just right now, it's like any man's game. We got to see what it does.
so much time left, Dave. I wish it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I wish this was fucking like 3 and change.
Yeah, or
Like,
I
this
wish
vision would be
it would
so
just
much
continue on the march. I mean, this is what I'm looking
now.
for on the daily. You know? I mean, that's what
Well,
I'm
we need a
looking
red
for.
bar.
No, it
need
doesn't
to-
have to be red, man. I mean, this is what we're looking for.
want
It
the
would
top
be
10.
it would be stronger if it was a red bar, but or more encouraging, but this is what I was looking for on the daily. And this retrace is not illogical because I mean, that was pretty aggressive, but let's see if this thing gets legs to the upside.
You mean downside?
No, I mean to the upside. If it doesn't get legs to the upside, then there's a good chance that it's just building a bear flag on the 5 minute and it'll continue.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so aggressive down, at least it should give us a double bottom on the 2 minute before it turns around.
Well, we got a double bottom. Technically, that 24. And
then no, I mean a double bottom just on this run. That was too much time between the two to call it a double bottom. It's a double bottom on the 30. Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, you tested that on the 30, that low. But I'm looking for a double bottom on like the 2 minute or the 1 minute.
I mean, this move is aggressive to a point, Dave. I may think that we might be negative 9 more points, right?
Yep.
Facebook just, fucker. Oh my God, Dave. I'm safe here. Just close the markets. Did you make that call?
Yeah. Well, no, I was talking to you. I'll call Langone.
Shit. I mean, dude, these things are so juicy at 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this stage, it's like, dude, I'm better off just holding. Even at 34, I'm break even, right?
Right. At 34, you break even. I don't understand what that means.
Let's sell it right now, 430.
Oh,
Losses is it going to 34? So I might as well just hold out to see if I can get the full fucking load.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. That's your risk right now is 34. I mean, if you stay to the close,
that's what I'm saying.
But I mean, if it breaks past 34, that premium is going to be higher. What are you going to do?
I know.
So yeah, right now, really, you're in the market at 34, but it's not like you could capture that unless you close it here.
Shit, Dave.
They're cool like that, huh?
Things are 455. I can't believe it. Oh my God, are we going back up, dude?
It's a little aggressive. You're coming into some resistance right here. That was a handsome sell-off. The composite's not retracing as aggressively as the S&P.
I just don't know why the Dow's not being touched.
Yeah, it traded down. It followed that lead down.
Minimally.
Yeah, it's still up for the day, but the pattern looks the same on the 1 minute. And the Russell came down aggressively.
Come on, baby, let's go. Let's fucking go. All this happened in 5 minutes. I can't believe it, dude.
Yep.
It's so scary. It's like, dude, I just want the market to close.
Yeah, he's not listening. He's just caught up in the emotion, and he doesn't really listen, or he'll talk over me.
That was an aggressive move, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, he has 3 hours to go, man. Anything could happen, you know? I mean, I don't even like that tail on the 30 minute that we're making right now. But it can turn around and chew up the tail right here. So that was a pretty aggressive 30-minute bar. We just need that to continue.
Shit. Oh, no, I don't want to see this. So to confirm this bear flag, where do we need to be?
To what?
To confirm the bear flag.
We just have to, on the 5-minute chart, we have to break the previous bar's low. And it doesn't confirm, but it would trigger. That would be the entry.
That would take your entry. Gotcha.
Yeah. So we want to break 526.95, and then the next target is 518.
These options are juicy, man. $5. Oh, fuck.
It's a little more of a retrace on that 30-minute than I would have liked to have seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as we're in the 30s, I'm happy.
I hear you. Yeah,
No, I don't mean 30s. I mean 30 points.
I got you.
30 under 31.
Right, 5:30s. But yeah, I still think that we close down around 5:30 or 5:28.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I think.
We just hang around here all day, bro. Let that data kick off. I mean, it has to get aggressive in the next hour or two. 3080. Come on, baby, please. Fucking go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Right now, the 5-minute momentum is really negative.
You can do it, baby. You could fucking do it. Yes. Fucking boy. Good fucking boy. 420. That's a good number for these options. Oh my god, just close this fucking bitch, please. Dow under 100, and I'm happy. Dow goes under 100. This fucking S&P's going down. Man, you should have taken that directional, huh?
Yeah, I'm a little preoccupied. I got to be focused if I'm going to do that.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. You will be in the next 3 hours when I'm out of this, so I won't bother you, I promise.
Nah, it's not a bother. I don't mind it. There's plenty of trades out there for me to take.
Oh, dude, Dave, I appreciate this, and I'll let you know after.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll tell you what, man. If you learn from this, then it's well worth it.
Of course I learned a lesson, dude.
All right, cool.
435. I almost want to take that 330 if they give it to me again.
Hey, Loop and Loop, where do you see the bull flag?
So is this, what do we need to break for that 5 minute? We need to break 28.72, right?
Yeah, 28.72.
Shit.
I mean, if this bar ends, then the trigger would be this bar's low, which is 29.13.
Gotcha. And how many times do you keep going until you break it?
Well, as long as it's staying around here, you could just keep going until it breaks the previous bar's low. You know, if it starts trading up, then it just blows up the flag. And you know, at a certain point, a certain amount of retrace, it just blows up the flag.
Why the fuck is Dow up so much? Come on, let's go. If it's under the spread, Dave, by like 3 o'clock, where do you think these options will be?
If it's under the spread at 3 o'clock?
5-3, yeah. Hard to say, I know, but
yeah, that is hard to say. But yeah, I think they'll start dropping off pretty aggressively right now.
No, definitely not.
I mean, the fucking thing's 24 cents in the money, and you got $4.55 premium. You know,
dude, isn't that sick?
Yeah, that's insulting.
It's insulting, right?
Yeah, but I mean, as we get closer, there's no room for the premium. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're just considering that like the time premium.
Shit.
Tesla went negative. I got a lot of red on my screen.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the S&P. I do too, but I don't like this move. Shit. We can't break 31.72.
Well, the flag didn't trigger yet, so it wouldn't fail, you know, if it broke there. I mean, if it keeps running up, then it just blows up the flag, but it didn't trigger. And, you know, the first move is not necessarily the right move, so I kind of like that it pushed up It should just start turning around in the next minute.
Yeah, it should be aggressive, I hope.
Yeah, well, if it breaks and it gets aggressive, then we know it's a good flag and it's going to run. I mean, it could put in a double bottom on this. You might want to look for an out.
Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Fuck are they doing this to me? It's like they know.
Time be killing the SPX afternoon, doesn't it?
My phone's gonna die.
Hey, I don't understand what you're asking me there, Fuego.
What happened? Really? Why did you hit me, Maya? Yeah, I'm sorry. My phone's gonna die.
All right. We saying goodbye, or are you plugging in, or what?
Yeah, I'm plugging in. Where are we right now? Oh, excuse me, Maya.
We're pushing up. Oh, I lost him. Yo, CB4 Canes, where the hell have you been, man? Free folk, what's up, buddy? You used to add so much content to the channel. I've missed you. Yeah, it's like they know. Yeah, yeah, you know what? This is totally an emotional reaction to the market. So yeah, you get all of that. Yeah, it's as though people are out there teaming up against him. My thoughts on Apple. I like Apple, and I would buy it on dips. I don't know what you are asking about Apple. Oh, daily, Apple daily. All right, cool. Thoughts on Apple daily. Let's go to Apple before Crazy Cat calls back. I'll sweep this over into your view, and here's Apple on the daily. So, you see that trend line I had there? That meant I was remaining bullish as long as it's above that trend line. You see this move down, it makes this low, comes down, makes a higher low. That's a trend reversal. So my entry for this would be right at this high. I would have gotten involved in it. From a trading standpoint, fundamentally, I like Apple, so I just buy it on dips. But at this point, I'm thinking you trace it. You'll probably come down, make another low. I'm figuring probably about 45.86 or so, and you could look for an entry around there. So, Apple, you can't get hurt. If you're looking for a timed move, the time was down around this area where my mouse was, a break of that. Or if you're an aggressive trader like my boy Anthony or some of the free folk on this channel, then you would have taken the break of this bar right here. And you would have been in it aggressively and moving up. But again, Apple, I mean, it doesn't move enough for me to trade, but I definitely like the company as far as investment goes. And there you go. Din-din-din-din-din. Yeah, that's an old school ring, Anthony. But actually, this is a new phone. Yesterday, trying to resolve this hotspot issue I'm having with the vendor and getting my software to clear. The only software that I have that I can't operate while using my phone as a hotspot is my trading software. Do you fucking believe it? Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, he was a broker, and it doesn't involve really a lot of trading. And now he's rolling into the trading arena, and just steeped in emotion. And this kid is like classic Type A, you know. I mean, I could have sworn I heard him sucking on a bong while we were listening to this. But you know, kid's typical Class A, but smart guy, man. I mean, he makes money in different types of arenas. Hey,
Man, my phone died. I had to charge up. But real quick, on the 5 minute, do you see that bar? Is that a hammer?
yeah, it is a hammer.
You see what I'm seeing? Let me grab my computer 1 second. That will be fairly bullish, no?
Well, yeah, I mean a break of that, but it doesn't mean it kind of means that the trend ended. It doesn't mean that it's going to turn around. It's just a good place to enter, and you're probably going to get something higher. I'm watching the 5 minute now to see if it makes a double bottom and challenges that bottom again. So you know, we're looking for a test of the
2440.
yeah, 2440, a test of the 2440, and see if it bounces off of that or if it breaks through it. I mean, ideally, I'd like to see it break through it.
Fuck. I just wish this move happened later on in the day, dude.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Well,
Does
yeah.
it scare you that it happened like midday?
Well, no,
During the
because we could
rally?
have a continuation to the downside. I mean, you know, I mean, if it happened and then the market closed at 526, obviously that works in our favor. But this could be a continuation to the downside. You know, I mean, we made a challenge of the open, and looked to break that open,
And if
and
that's
close the
support, I'm
gap.
okay with it.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that, dude. That still puts it at a green day. The Bulls win. I fucking win. Dude, we can all be happy for the day. I'll get some sleep, dude. Have a nice dinner. You know what I mean, Dave?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, why are these fuckers being so greedy?
Somebody's got to win, or
455.
somebody has to lose in order for somebody to win.
True. 33 cents. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Just
we could
low,
argue
low.
that it's about to trigger a flag right here.
On the 5 minute?
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of bars, but still, it could logically be a flag.
I hear what you're saying. We need to be under 30, man. Come on. Let's do it.
The 60-minute momentum is still down. I think we're going to close that gap today.
Which gap?
At the open, between the open and yesterday's close.
So you're looking at the daily.
Yeah, you could look at the daily or look at the 60. You'll see it clearly on the 60.
All right, bro. Let me go. I'll call you in a bit.
All right, later. $143 for 150 calls. Very good. Yeah, it'll keep pushing up. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't chase it here, but or if you have a profit, you might want to take it. I don't know when your expiration is. Yeah, I see a trend reversal on the 32nd. I hope this thing doesn't turn around on him. Now this is an inside bar on the 30-minute. Momentum's still down on the 30-minute. You might get lucky here. If it doesn't tank today, I definitely think we're seeing a sell-off tomorrow. Oh, God. It's going to be hard to talk to the guy if it sells off tomorrow. How was going to Manhattan? Glad to be out of there. Yeah, it was fun. No, I like Manhattan. I mean, the restaurants are opening. I mean, all the beautiful things you could do in the city are kind of gone. But because of the COVID, and you know what, man? In New York, everybody is like really way too strung out about the COVID thing. Um, everybody's ass is just puckered in the suburbs all around New York. But that's the general liberal kind of ridiculousness. When I'm down south, um, everybody seems pro-vaccine down south. Everybody's vaccinated, and a lot of people are looking for the booster, which I'm not really going to go for that. And it goes back and forth. Some people prefer to wear their masks and are more comfortable, and that's cool. Some people don't wear their masks, and that's cool too. Everybody's pretty much vaccinated. Everybody seems to naturally participate in distancing, so nobody crowds you or anything like that. And it seems like everybody respects everybody's space and things, and it's very comfortable. Like it appears that in the South, when I'm hanging out down there, everybody is respecting one another's space and taking everybody else's safety seriously, and it's a comfortable environment, and you're comfortable operating. You're shopping, you're going to stores, you're doing things, and you feel very good about the environment. I mean, there are some bozos who just don't understand it. Like even the gym I was going to, they were bitching and moaning about people wiping down the equipment, but they had every window in the place closed and AC filters pumping. It's like, read a book, lady. Understand what we're involved in here. So anyway, so that made me uncomfortable in Manhattan or any part of New York, really. Up here in the mountains, I haven't really gotten out. I got up here Monday, and I've been at the house the whole time. And so I really don't know what the climate is like up here as far as COVID goes, but I'll see. But I mean, it's nice to be out up in the mountains, but I really hate the cold weather. I mean, it depresses me, and that's what I'm feeling now. I have a few things to do around here, and my family's coming up this weekend, so I'll chill. But honestly, I'd like to just get in the car, get in the boat, and head south, man, which is what I'm doing. I'm going to do that not this weekend, but next weekend. But I would do it right now, But during the summer, I love being here. Don't even want to leave. And I'm sure I'll enjoy the city again once things get back to normal. But I'm not comfortable going to the theater. I don't want to sit in the theater, with other people and see a play. Although, usually the caliber of individuals that go to the play are pretty good. And I'm just not comfortable in the restaurant. And my girlfriend / wife, baby mama, she's a little psycho too about COVID, and she's a professional, healthcare professional, but she's a little psycho about it. So she makes me uncomfortable in environments. Or there's extra effort, like, oh, let's not sit here, let's move that table, let's do that. Fucking enough already. But so anyway, it's not really the environment where I get to enjoy the city. But I'm really more looking towards getting south, man. I'm kind of edgy because I don't know what kind of internet access I'll have, and these fuckers screwing up my hotspot. And it's entirely based on the cell provider, because I could use the software with other phones and other services. If I'm roaming, I could use it. Upstate New York, people carry on like COVID is non-existent. Well, yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, you need to be smart. But yeah, Southwest Connecticut, yeah, more of the liberal extremists. I mean, when I'm on Long Island, I mean, I just, I have a lot of friends down there. And when I send out the text, I tell them, yo, I'm on the island of liberals and taxes. Who wants to hang out, And I'm not, pro-Republican, pro-Democrat or anything. I mean, I think it's all a bunch of whack jobs. But, these liberals are just blowing my mind, man. And New York used to be the greatest state in the country. I don't give a shit where you're from. Cali, anything, I challenge you. It was the greatest state in the country, but slowly it just deteriorated. And in the past 8 years, forget about it. 10 to 8 years. It's just ridiculous over there. Absolutely ridiculous. Man, we came into a consolidation. It's kind of just eating up this leg down. That's a shame. I mean, we're still looking good. I hope it doesn't turn around on this guy. Yeah, man, that's what it is. I mean, people are paying like $24,000 a year in taxes, and you're not talking about property either. You're talking like maybe a third an acre, a quarter acre, with a house that's maybe 2,500 square feet. And they're paying $24,000 a year in tax. $2,000 a month just in your taxes. Oh God, that's such an insult. Yeah, New York was the best. It was a great state, but just shot now. Shot. You pay a ton of taxes, and then you repair your tires because of the fucking potholes. You blow out your rims. I mean, they ticket you for everything because they have to generate revenue. And you can't move, man. I mean, you go 20 miles on the LIE, it's going to take you an hour and a half. I mean, where I am now, I got to travel 18 miles just to go get butter, and I could do it in like 15 minutes, Or to get fresh milk, because I'm pretty particular about grass-fed, grass-finished milk. When I'm down south, I have to travel 80 miles. That's round trip, but and it's no problem. I don't mind doing it. I hop in the car, crack a window, turn on the radio, and go because there's no traffic. I just cruise and it's beautiful. But to go 20 miles, it's an hour and a half on Long Island. Ridiculous. I don't think it's pleasure to own property. I think it's just fear to move. That's what it is. I mean, there is no pleasure in owning the property. You can't even paint it without getting a permit. This is the guy again. The market's moving the wrong way. Whoops. I lost him. Cool. Maybe the market turned around again. Must have had a down tick. He hung up. So yeah, I don't understand the pleasure. They don't even realize how unhappy they are, And I mean, I was kind of that aggressiveness, and once I got out of there, I saw otherwise. So I haven't been there full time for about 10 years. I just go on occasion, but I'm elsewhere. And I didn't realize how wound up I was until I got out. And now I watch it. I see it in my friends. I see it in the people. I see people yelling at each other over parking spaces, and I see dudes like aggressive in their cars with women. It's unbelievable. Or having fights over parking spaces with women. I mean, whether it was initially my spot or not, I mean, call me old fashioned, but if it was a woman, I would have been like, all right, go ahead, take the spot. I mean, I'm not going to have a fight with a woman over a parking spot or go after her because she inadvertently crossed into my lane by accident, and you got to see, let me tell you, I saw one dude that if it were me in the car and he behaved like that, I would have pushed him off the road and punched him in the mouth, and I got to wonder if they behave like that with men. But I'm amazed. And then you could ride on the subway and a woman could get on the train and no dude will get up to offer the seat. And I've even seen guys push through the crowd and like push women around to get a seat. There's just no manners, no chivalry left. And I more so in New York, or though maybe more northern states are like that. But I compare New York to the states that I'm hanging out in the South. And you would never see a Southerner do that, man. You would never see a Southerner do that. It's a shame. I'm on a tangent. I'm going off on a tangent. And you know what? I appreciate when people in New York say, the South sucks. Yeah, that's right. It sucks. Don't come down. Keep it a secret. And I tell the dudes I meet down there, they're like, oh, it's funny that you come down. I was like, look, don't even tell anybody how nice it is down here. Fuck them. Don't let them know because they'll do to these states what they did to Florida. Yeah, Florida is just a hot New York. When I was a kid, it was cool. It was a southern state. Yeah, they are cowards, man. They're really cowards. Yeah, yeah. You know what? I go with the we are equal. Like I don't. Yeah, I mean, a lot of executives in my companies were women. A lot of the best employees were women. I mean, I don't see a shortcoming because somebody's a woman, but I like the idea that a man shows that respect to a woman because you know what? In primeval society, we're the dominant figure. Physically, we're dominant and we're more aggressive. And I think that we should show that respect. Or another way of looking at it is women are the life givers, man. I mean, they bear our children and they support procreation and just a little bit of chivalry shows respect for that. And I like the difference of feminine to masculine. I mean that's what's attractive to me, and that's primeval too. It's not a dominant thing. It's I'm genetically programmed to look for a feminine, voluptuous individual, and that's what's attractive because I'm genetically programmed to do that. I mean, it's just I'm finding the best species to further the best specimen to help further the species. Yeah, and that's why women like broad shoulders and muscular men because it's primeval. It's not superficial. I mean, it's the politicians and liberals that make you believe it's superficial, but it's not superficial. It's what we are. It's who we are. Really? Yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, people are just programmed. Yeah, offer a girl. I mean, I might as well date dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we're all going to be equal and we're not going to have chivalry and shit like that, I might as well date dudes. It's just, and then, why aren't I attracted to the body parts? Because genetically I'm programmed to, look for a chick and procreate and further the species. It's ridiculous. Like even the whole body shaming concept. Everybody's, oh, it's superficial. No, dickhead. You're not healthy. That's the bottom line. You're not fucking healthy. You're a draw on society. You're a drag on society. This is not what the human body looks like. You don't go out into the wild into animals who are self-sustaining and not on prescription medications and have all sorts of problems and find them obese or overweight. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, this is contributing to the health of our species. And this whole concept of not body shaming just makes us a weaker species. And that's why, some people can shake off COVID and some people, it gets whacked out. And it's nature, man. It's natural selection. And that's what it is. Strong, healthy people could overcome this shit. And, I mean, everybody who is protected by the liberals and the PC movement, they end up dying off. I mean, it's callous. I guess I don't have that many subscribers that I can be honest and not worry about my position. But the reality is more of this, less population, stronger species. That's the bottom line. Oh, here comes this cat. Let's get focused back onto trading. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man. Fuck, I don't like what I'm seeing.
Well, yeah, it's pushing up. I mean, after you come down, it goes up. I don't see any area where I could say it blew up on us yet, and we still have time. I mean, the only things I don't like is that we tested that low and then bounced off of it. But again, on the 30-minute, we could still call that 30-minute a bear flag and that strong bar down the flagpole. I don't really like that long tail. So it's not a strong flag, but it's not impossible either. Right now we want to see a break of 29.13 and it continue.
Or 34. Fuck.
The momentum is still down, so I mean, I'm not ready to say that this fucking thing is turning around right here. And off of that hammer on the 5-minute, the up move should have been more aggressive.
We're basically right where we were before the sell-off. Is what, 33.59?
No, when it tanked, I mean the open of that bar, of that 30-minute bar, was 38.62. I mean, it's a big retrace.
Yeah, it is, right?
But let's see what it looks like on a fib. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't turn around here, it's probably going to keep crawling up.
Shit.
I mean, because we're at the 61.8%. And, I mean, that's a natural retrace. So it should, I mean, you can see right now it's rejecting it. It doesn't mean it's going to keep moving, but, it's confirming that 61. So
it's confirming downtrend?
No, it's just confirming that 61 is a good retrace. So, I mean, it could keep marching up, but this is where it should turn around.
Shit. It's so crazy, bro. These options are $5 right now.
Yeah, man, they're keeping you in the game until the close. I mean, if it closes down around here, this thing's got to start fucking dropping off. But yeah, I mean, we still have 2 hours.
8.4 is, I mean, that's still a nice loss, dude. Damn it.
I'm looking at some resistance right here on the 2-minute. I mean, it could bust through this and keep up.
Fuck. Shit, dude.
30-second looks like it's fading right here, so hopefully it could start a down move. What do we got? We got 25 minutes. This bar just started and it pushed up. This might be the wrong direction.
You think we're going to retest the highs?
Well, you know what? I'll know more in 10 minutes, but I think in the next 10 minutes, the sucker's going to turn around and go the other way.
Down?
Yeah.
Fuck, Dave. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Such a big swing for me, dude. 4 points.
Yeah, it is a big swing.
It's like $6,000.
Yeah, well, it's almost a 9-point reversal. I mean, we went down close to 25. And that was aggressive. I mean, that was really aggressive.
That's what I'm saying, huh?
Yeah.
I hope you're right. That people don't want to hold towards the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
What's the volume like? 1 billion. That's a lot, dude.
I don't know where I have that study. Let me find it. Oh, here's a volume study. Real light on the 30-minute. Really light, man. We have 2 hours left, and we're like a quarter of the volume that we did. Oh no, well, no, I take that back, man. I was looking at that the wrong way. Hold on, let me look at the daily.
I want to be here. I want to be 4 points in the money, motherfucker. Should have taken that fucking.
What'd you say?
Should have taken that position.
Oh.
Should have taken that fucking loss. I had it. Fucker.
What the fuck? I don't have that study up here.
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay.
Big fucking move from the bottom. Shit.
Yeah, it is. I'm
10
still
fucking
thinking we're
points.
gonna get that hammer for the day, man. That inverted hammer or shooting star.
What do you mean, on the daily?
Yeah, on the daily.
Are we even close to it?
We were. I mean, at 25, it was already a shooting star. You know, I mean, it doesn't count unless it closes like that. But I think it's going to.
Fuck.
I don't see any news that would.
I turned CBC off today. Things are at $6 right now. Unbelievable. These 5-minute bars look atrocious. So what do we have to break?
Well, you know what? I mean, this could be the beginning of a downtrend on the 5-minute. You know, we've made a lower low, and that's what we're looking for. So now we just want to make a lower high, and then we can expect to make a lower low. You know, so.
I don't know. I see it going up. I don't know what you're seeing.
Yeah, I see it going up too, but it hasn't broken the high. So, I mean, what we're looking at of the previous high is around 39.02. So as long as it stays below that, it could very well be the beginning of a downtrend.
Fuck, dude. What the fuck's going on right now? Oh my god, dude. Is my fucking licks here? Like.
Well, that's what I was saying before, where, okay, if this turns around, where's your risk?
I get it.
I believe your response was, fuck you, Dave.
I said, fuck that.
Nah, dude, it's okay, man. I know who you are.
What do you think, man? You think that was just a head fake to the downside?
No, I don't.
Is there any way to see the volume in that bar or no?
In which bar?
I don't know, the last hour bar that.
Sure.
That was big. So.
The last hour bar, the down move.
Yeah, 13.
Actually, let's look at the 30-minute move. That was the monster down move. The 1330 bar.
Okay. Yeah, but even on the 60, it's the same shit.
All right, we'll look at them both if I can get the fucking thing up. So yeah, that was probably the biggest volume of the day on the 30-minute.
It's good. Good to know.
Wait, is that? Oh, I spoke out of school.
Yeah.
Strongest volume of the afternoon, but the first and second bar of the day were higher. And then it's just been tapering off, and then that downward move is a higher bar than all its preceding bars. So it's encouraging. I mean, there was selling that brought that fucker down.
That day that you went through your spread, Dave.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Where did you close? Like, it wasn't max 15. Where was it?
No. You knew better than me. I think it was half of it. I think I closed it 7 in. But like I said, I think I was break even on that position because I had that defensive position on. That was a fucked up day, though.
620 on these options. Like, what the fuck, bro? When is this going to come down to reality? Does it ever?
Yeah, the closer you get to the close, it's got to come down to reality because, I mean, at the close, if we closed right here, it's $4.57.
Right, and it's fucking $1.50 away from that.
Yeah. So there's $1.50 and screw you money in it.
Just about. And what benefit is that for the broker? They just get a better price?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my God, it's so fucking frustrating, dude.
I mean, it's keeping you away from taking that debit spread, right? Because I said it's keeping you away from taking that debit spread because in the next couple of hours this fucking thing's only worth $4.89. So I mean, if you wanted to take a debit spread right here, you'd be at a $2 loss. So this thing would have to it would have to trade down 4 points to even be profitable. It would trade up rather 4 points to be profitable.
I don't want to see this thing here, bro. You're so close, man.
Well, it doesn't seem like there's any initiative in either direction at the moment, which is good.
Yeah, like to break new highs, bro, you need a catalyst, right?
No, you could float up, just on light volume, no interest, nobody out there selling, just sitting back. You could genuinely, I mean, that's usually how it happens. Or you get these aggressive bars that are taking initiative and make a push up. But usually the market floats up on light volume. So there's either a lot of volume that pushes it down or a lot of volume that skyrockets it, makes it parabolic. But if there's just light volume, it just naturally tends to float up.
Fuck, Dave. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm still of the opinion that nobody wants to be in the market ahead of this unemployment report. So I'm hoping that I just would have rather have seen a little more cushion for a push down.
Shit. Where's the next resistance? 39 and change?
On a 30-minute, I'd say about 35.89, 36.52.
Fucker, Dave. Fuck.
You're still not blown up on the 5-minute chart. I mean, it could still turn around here and look like a trend reversal. And the momentum still looks like it's down on the 30.
It's like the Dow's about to hit the highs of the day again, right?
Yeah, look at that. Yep. Shows the composite's 9 points away from turning positive. What the fuck? What was that sell-off, dude?
Saying fuck you to me. $7 on these options. Can't believe it, dude. I had an order out at 320. Shit.
Well, never mind $7 on his options. You're $6 hurting right now. Well, I guess same, right? What the fuck for $1?
Exactly. 750. Fuck.
Pushing. Hey, Miss. Good girl.
What?
Good girl. I'm talking to my dog.
Oh. I thought he was with the girls.
No, I took her. The girls are coming up for the weekend, so I took her, brought her up to take advantage of the property. They'll take her back this weekend.
You don't see anything that justified that sell-off?
Nah, I mean, aside from the technical, you know, I guess it probably just broke a support and algorithms took it.
Yeah, I turned the...
And this is just a float up, you know, it's not even like an initiative. It's just floating up.
We haven't seen a red bar in the 5-minute, bro. Like, what the fuck? This could be it, maybe. 35.49. Nope. Shit. Still a lot of trading left, man.
Yeah, the 30-minute is just, I mean, you got this range between 540 and 524, and we've just, I mean, if you look at the 30-minute, we've just,
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, we pretty much stayed in that range all day. Just gonna hate a fucking sell-off tomorrow, man, if we don't get out of this today.
Say what?
I said I'm just gonna hate a fucking sell-off tomorrow if we don't get out of this today.
You can get in.
Yeah, I could get in, but I don't want to see you get hurt.
35. All right. What's this 5-minute look like? First 5-minute bar. What do you think about that?
Well, that's encouraging, and it's a lower high. I mean, now we just have to push down and see if we could grind down to make a lower low. Right? Yeah, you could argue and say that it is. I mean, it's definitely a negative bar. And we're coming up, that 34.05 should be resistance. Hopefully you could break through that.
Nasdaq's pulling back a bit. Come on, man. What are these fucking options?
The Dow came down nicely into that consolidation.
I see that. I need the Dow under 35.6.
I'd like to see the Russell turn around.
575 there, 430 right now. Still fucking $8,000 loss. $9,000 loss. You alright?
Who is that?
Who was?
Oh, really? I thought it was your kid.
No, she's a baby. She bit her tongue.
Your wife did?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I'll tell her I'll kiss it and make it all better.
Stop it. It's inappropriate.
Inappropriate. I'm
What's
sorry,
the
man.
Fibonacci, Dave, from 526 to the peak we just hit? What's it?
What do you mean on the 5 minute?
No, like just the daily. I don't know.
On
At the 24 that we hit recently.
Yeah.
And
So
the high we just.
What's the matter? Your fingers are broken? Just do a fib on the 5 minute.
Let me see. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I was looking at it on my phone, but yeah, I guess I can do that.
Oh, you were looking at it on your phone.
Yeah, because it was more pronounced on my phone. Like I'll show you what I'm talking
about. So what do you want to know? We're at the 2360 on retracement on that run up. So
yeah, that's all.
Yeah, so
we're at 23. Yep.
But
we want to be 50%. Yes, we want to be 50%.
Yeah, so we could tag off that 2360, test the 536.69 again, and then maybe retrace half of that. If we were looking at the fib that way. The other way we could look at the fib is looking at the high. What happened there? Nope, son of a bitch, I'm good.
What happened?
Looking at 38.93 and the run down to the low. So we tagged that. Oh man, we tagged the 76.
I love this fucking bar. What'd you say?
We tagged the 76, and now we're turning around. Yeah. I mean,
okay.
So yeah, I don't find that too encouraging. I'm afraid we might make a higher low right here and then break over that high.
Oh, you do not find this downward move encouraging?
No, I mean, I love downward moves, but I think that this is just a retracement of that run up we did.
What would you feel comfortable at, 50%?
Yeah, it could probably tag the 3163 and then turn around. You know, I would have liked to have seen this just hold that 61.8 and then start this retracement. Then I could say that it's continuing that move down, but this was way too aggressive, you know, so I think it's just putting in a trend reversal.
Yeah. Come on, man. Go down. All right, I'll let you go. Typically, when we get off the phone, it goes down.
Okay, cool. Let's make it go down then. Catch you later. I guess he's right. We hang up, the market goes down. Guy like ruined the day. I could have gotten so much done today. It's so nice out. Tomorrow's Thursday. Oh, I gotta look for a trade. See if there's something worth taking. Oh. That's not bad. That 30-minute bar is not looking too bad. So anybody got any chat? Yo, if anybody wants to call in, the number's in the description or in the title. I'm hungry, man. What should I have today? I've got some tuna. I've got some venison. I haven't had any venison in quite some time. I got some shrooms. Oh, I'm making some venison. A little venison, some shrooms. I'd be styling. Oh, I think I have a potato knish too. I love those potato knishes. Oh, I'm starting to fade out. I don't even want to cook today. Oh, I have some peppers too I could saute up. Wow, that'd be nice. I gotta eat those shrooms. Those shrooms will go bad if I don't eat them. So let's take a vote. I don't have any cheese here, so I can't make stuffing. All right, so you know what? It's getting quiet. We had a good long day, man. I think everybody gained a little something out of this. I'm gonna wrap it up and look towards the future. 2 o'clock. See what chores I can get done. I'm like a union guy. I don't like to work past 3 o'clock, so I'm probably not going to get any chores done. But anyway, I appreciate everybody stopping in. And hit the subscribe and hit the bell and hit the like. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. And hopefully, everybody learned a whole bunch off of this. So you can check out my end of the day, and I do a morning meeting stream. You could check that out, and if you hit the bell, you'll get notification that has been posted. And I'm going to leave a number up in the title, and I'll throw it out in the chat from time to time, where if you guys are in a trade and want to talk through it, I'm happy to help and participate. And yes, I'll probably have it streaming so everybody will hear it. I'm figuring that's really that's why you haven't called in. Yeah, these are pretty good streams like this. I'm hoping to try to get some participation from people who are trading. But I think I'm going to get more aggressive with it once I figure out where I'm dropping anchor at the end of the month. So anyway, just, hey, remember, don't do what you heard. You know, you got to be calm and cool. And I recommend meditating before the market opens. And just, you know, you got to be at peace when you trade so that you have good thoughts.